What is happening? What's going on? Hope everybody is doing well. I'm Tarnished, Meatman. How are things? We're continuing on and finishing off the Katana Marathon today. Libyan, what's going on, man? Spank. Happy 50k day? Yes, we have reached 50,000 YouTube subscribers. That's cool. Okay, now what am I doing? We're going to be going with... Why is my shirt still on? What do you mean? What should I go with? I don't know. Let's just start off with a wretch because I'm confused. I think I want to go with an occult build. There's no like a cult-based or an arcane-based starting class, right? What's the highest amount of arcane? Oh, we can go into that, but we're going to plan on going to the faith too. Because I just want to have like 15 faith for like flame Grammy strength. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Bandit it is. Bandit it is. But then again, I don't need arcane until like later in the playthrough. And I can't really get a cult until after Radahn anyway. So I might as well like... Actually, no, it's fine. We'll do this. We'll do this, that's fine. That's okay. It's still for the best. I could go kill Radahn early, just so I can go get the wet blade. Okay, what's the name of the character? Samurai? That doesn't have much arcane though. It does start off with a katana though. I mean, I can get an Uchi katana early on anyway, it doesn't matter. You get an Uchi katana like in 5 minutes. You're an Elden Ring streamer? Yes, Bleed Boy. It's not gonna call it Smegma Eater. Jeez, whatever. Bleed Boy it is. Which one looks like a Bleed Boy? That guy. That's the one. Back in the Crucible looking stunning. Yes. I can't hear the game. Now I can hear the game. Okay, so this is the strategy, right? So basically, it's not even going to be like a katana run. I mean, we're going to use katanas, but it's basically just going to be a bloody slash and bloodblade only run. I'm never going to name a character Smegma Eater. It sounds stupid. Astro, what's going on? That sounds big dumb. So we're gonna go get the Uchi Katana and the Naga Kiba. So I'm gonna have to level up both at the same time. I probably have to keep them like same leveled and stuff. Seb's what's going on? You're just gonna use Bloody Slash for like, yeah, and spam Bloodblade. Well, like, when the thing is, you do get Bloodblade later on. I mean, by later on, you get it at the Altus Plateau, like right at the beginning. So I can just get it straight away. Honestly. But I'll have my Uchi Katana with Bloody Slash, and I'll have the Naga Kiba with Bloodblade. That's gonna be the strategy. That's going to be the strategy. Play with both, see what happens. And then after the stream, after this run, we're actually going to be doing a Sword of Night and Flame run. That's what we're going to be doing. Because people keep telling me that the Sword of Night and Flame is mid. So I'm going to have to educate some people. And we'll both be fuck up... Wait. Using both fuck up the range? No. Smoking, what's going on, man? Harkin, how are things? How am I doing? I am doing well. How are you doing? Is the top 10 Elden Ring weapons coming out today? It's already released. I dropped the video like 20 minutes ago. I start the stream later so you guys have time to watch the videos. And you guys didn't even watch the video. Off until Tuesday? Nice.
Do a crystal knife run at 70k.
A crystal knife run? It's not even... It's not even gonna be that bad. Like, it sucks, but like, you know, it's still an Elden Ring weapon, you know? Already watched it? I'm the goat fan. Nice. Was a good video, I agreed with it. Doesn't matter if you agreed with it or not, it's still gonna be correct. Congrats on 50k, thank you. A level 1 unarmed run. What do you mean? What do you mean? Lovely videos, keep coming back to your rankings, keep it up. Nice, thank you, Sunlook. Glad that you like the videos. We'll have more. The next one's going to be top 10 the Somber based weapons, and then I might just end up making a top 5, another top 5 build video, or let's make like this the magic ranking across all the Soulsborne games, and I'm probably end up doing the katana ranking video too.
Have you heard of the finger made Acer? But you, I can play turning root to 8.
I still want to rank all the Ashes of War and stuff, but I kind of want to play with them all first.
Summon me.
Might be a bit later.
It will summon
Spectral Steed Whistle. Top 10 Erdtree avatars at 70k. No, not happening. Top 10 fashion? I mean, I did do a fashion contest way back when. I did do a fashion contest. I had it on my Discord that I actually made a video on that. I picked the top 10 best fashion out there. That was fun. We should probably do that again sometime. Maybe after the DLC gets released, I might do like another competition. Why do you dislike PvP? I don't dislike PvP. I just... trying to explain this to that how... Okay, maybe I do dislike it. It's just an Elden Ring. I'm just not a fan of the PvP in Elden Ring. Like, I'll play it and stuff. I'm just not playing it every day. Like, it just hurts my soul to play it every single day. So I tend to just only, like, want to play it when there's, like, an update that comes out. And I'll play for when the DLC comes out. Yeah, invasions are, like, straight up dog shit. I fucking hate them. They're terrible. There's no fight clubs in this game. There's no covenants in this game. And the balancing is just awful. And nowadays, if you're gonna play PvP, you're just playing a bunch of sweats. And sweaty competition, or sweats in like PvP, it's just nothing but just like running backwards, switching weapons. Like, you know, going to your inventory, just having like a bunch of switches and like running around in circles and the spamming running attacks. It's like, I don't like that meta at all. It hurts my soul. It makes me so mad just playing it. I thoroughly dislike it. Thoroughly dislike it. I don't like any of that stuff. Any of that stuff. I mean, I played a PvP a whole bunch. Like, when the game first came out, I actually had just as many PvP videos as PvE videos. And when there's, like, a new update, I'll make, like, a PvP video. I probably actually made a few of them. See, like... Yeah, I don't know. The Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 did PvP way better. It's because you're stupid if you think it's mid. Where's a self-damaging katana? There is no self-damaging katana, but, like, we're gonna be using Blood Blade and Bloody Slash as, like, an alternative and put that on a katana. And just spam those. That's going to be the run. But yeah, this is, like, the only Souls game that doesn't have a damaging katana. And Sekiro, I guess. What about seppuku? What about seppuku? It's not like a damaging attack. It just like, it stabs you, you know, like... Like the run has been like the self-damaging ones where like you do you hit something and it does damage to you. Or I think like Bloody Slash and Bloodblade is more synonymous with the Chaos Blade than Seppuku is. The goofy ass moveset on the Guardian Sword Spear? You mean like just diagonal swipes? Like what you get with like a lot of weapons in this game? Entomar, what's going on? How are things? Yeah, the Guardian Sword Spear is like faster than the regular halberds. And it just does more damage. Don't know how else to say it, buddy. I hope the whips in the DLC is be fun to use. Maybe they will be. Who knows? Bloodblade do be OP. I thought this would be the Rivers of Blood run. Why would it be the Rivers of Blood run? Rivers of Blood doesn't do damage to me. And Rivers of Blood sucks. And honestly, I've never already done a playthrough with Rivers of Blood. I did it alongside the Eleanor's Poleblade to compare the two. One thing I actually haven't done is a Bloodblade or a Bloody Slash only run, so it's a good chance to do that. It's a self-damaging katana run, not just a regular katana run. Favorite NPC, they all suck. I hate every single one. I'm kidding. I don't know. Sigurd. Just the top 10 weapons. What possessed you to not put the Noble Slender Sword in the top 10? Yeah, that was like... It was right there. Like, it was either between that or like the Bandit's Curve Sword, because I just wanted to have one, either Curve Sword or a Straight Sword. I don't know, it was like that, and there was like the Lance as well. It's like, what do I put on the list? I'll put the Bandits, the Lance, the Noble Slender Sword, or the Lord Sworn Straight Sword. So I was like, ugh, I don't know. I just picked the Lance because like, it's the only Great Spear that can be infused, and like Great Spears are just fucking amazing, but so are Straight Swords. But like, if I'm using a Straight Sword, like Power Sense Straight Sword's good, but like I'd rather Power Sense Curve Swords. So like, that was kind of my thought process. No Uchi on the top 10? Why would the Uchi Katana be on the top 10 when the Nagakiba clears? When the Nagakiba clears, favorite Ash? Probably Phantom Slash. Yeah. That's why I put the Noble Slender Sword in the intro clips. So like, the intro clips is always going to be like the honorable mentions. It was like tough, I don't know. Like, it's obviously going to be an S2 weapon. It's like around about number 10. If someone put it in the top 10, I wouldn't be mad. I don't know. It was hard. It was right there, though. But yeah, Nobles and Lord Swan are like both just as good as one another. Amazing straight swords. Like, straight swords are cool. I think for the most part, like, if I'm gonna use... I think I'd rather have a katana for the most part, honestly. Like, I don't know, straight swords are still amazing, though. And if I'm power stancing, I'd probably rather have power stancing curved swords. So it just doesn't feel like straight swords... They're, like, very consistent. I don't know. It's hard. Mulhurst or Coles? Franklin's. IGA. Way better. The Rotted Great Axe underrated? Why? Jack Nagakiba or the Regalia more? Nagakiba is better than the Regalia, in my opinion.
What's the best power stancing build in your opinion?
Best power stancing build is either Bandits, Scavengers, or Cross Naginata. That's it. Nothing else matters. Maybe like the Rusted Anchor pickaxe is pretty good too. And maybe just like power stancing Giant Crushers because memes. What am I doing now? I need to get an Uchi Uchi. The Uchi Gucci. Let's go acquire that. Lion's Claw is pretty strong. Yeah, what's that got to do with anything? What? Did I mention Lion's Claw or something? I was confused. AB or JB? I mean, guess JB because it has variety, I guess. I don't know. AB is pretty expensive. No Godskin Pillar Seppuku power stancing. Look, Twin Blade power stance are good, but it's just the jumping attacks. Like the light attacks, I don't care for. The Rotten Great Axe plus Lion's Claw. Yeah, but you can put Lion's Claw on like anything though, right? So you could put Lion's Claw on any other colossal weapon and it could just do more damage. Right? Came out of Big W? Probably Big W. What is this? We're referring to like Australian retail stores. You kiddos wouldn't get it that are not Australian. Okay. We'll come back here to get Golden Bow. Oh, I'm gonna have to like level up 2 smithing weapons. That's so cringe. I hate smithing weapons.
Fortnite.
What about Fortnite? What's everyone's favorite shooting game? Do you guys play shooting games? If so, what's your favorite one? Favorite shooting game. And don't say Bloodborne. That doesn't count. It's not a shooting game. Team Fortress. Titanfall. Apex. Outriders. Interesting. I feel like that game kind of just came and went, right? DS1 Avalon, yeah. The hell was that? That was a dog. It was a dog. Hey, Insane, what's going on, man? Battlefield, Fallout 4. Fear. Interesting. Absolute insane speedrunning strats. Coffee, what's going on, man? How are things? No shooting games, only Elden Ring? Doom Eternal. Based. Roach, what's going on, man? Okay, what are we looking at here? 15 dexterity, 11 strength. That's fine. We can make this work. But why did I run? I don't know. Okay, we'll go get my character. I might get the Uchi or the Nagakiba a bit later on. Might just go kill a couple of bosses just with Bloody Slash and the Uchi Katana. Wait, that guy... Ugh, I don't have souls anyway. Preferred way of eating an Oreo? I don't know. When I was a kid, I used to like split and dip, but nowadays I just fucking bite into that bitch. You know? I didn't really care much for Oreos anyway. What do you play on? PC? Right? What do you play on? Bro, this DLC can't come soon enough. Okay, for Tim Tams? Tim Tams are amazing. They're the best. Playing PS4? Nice. I'll go pick these up. Why not? Ever play Remnant 2? I played the first one and I didn't care for it, so I didn't play the second one. I didn't finish the first one though. I played like 5 hours and I was like, ugh. It feels like it could be fun when you have friends, and I don't have friends, so I didn't care to play it. Remnant 2 is 100 times better? Maybe it is. Yeah, it's gun Souls, yeah. It is Souls, but with guns. Which is cool. I don't play like many Souls-like games at all. Like I played Lords of the Fallen and Lies of P because like they were like really big and I could make content on those. The other ones weren't that big and I just wasn't, I don't know, I didn't find the inspiration to play them. Have I played the Devil May Cry games? No, I have not played the Devil May Cry games. I should actually go level my shit up first. So I can actually kill the guy with Bloody Slash. That would be the better option. Play Blasphemous? I played Blasphemous for like 5 hours. I did it for like one stream. Code Vein, I didn't care for either. I played like the beta demo, like whenever before it got released. And I hated it. Like some of the combat was cool. But then like I didn't care for the level design. I didn't care for any of the characters. The constant talking pissed me the fuck off. It says anime games. I don't like anime games.
Wait,
not my thing.
Blasphemous player? Bring IT back. Folded hands.
I didn't play Blasphemous 2 though, I just played the first one. Always defaults to a PC when I buy my games. I feel there's no point of buying it on a console. Yeah. I mean, nowadays PC ports are just getting a lot better because obviously there's a lot more PC players out there. Before, like, a lot of companies just, like, neglected PC ports and just made them optimize better on console because that's where the money was. But now that the PC ports are just getting a lot more smooth and honestly better than the console ports, so... I played the first Nier, but like for like 5 hours. I know, I'm not like a Souls-like fan. I don't play like Souls-likes. Like I'll tend to, I'm like, this is cool, this is interesting, and like, I just rather play an actual Souls game. Basically. I played Monster Hunter World. I played the Monster Hunter World beta demo. I was like, this is cool. Probably not gonna play it. And I played Monster Hunter on like the DS, like 10 years ago. Probably longer than that.
Testing you to determine
If you guys played Monster Hunter on the DS.
whereas
I didn't play Souls-likes, so I'm playing Souls-likes. You guys, I mean, non-From Software. Like, when back in the day, Souls-likes meant fucking the non-From Software games, okay? That's what Souls-likes means. This is a Souls game. Elden Ring is a Souls game. I played Dragon's Dogma. No. And we might play Dragon's Dogma soon. I actually have the game, and I want to play it before the second one comes out. See if I actually like it, and see if not, we actually buy the second one. Since I'm here, should I buy something? Can I even buy something? Yeah, sure, why not? Purchase. I can't even sell off this NPC, because why would you be able to? Played Shadow of Mordor. No, I have not. Look, I'm not much of a gamer, you know what I'm saying? Clearly, I'm just not much of a gamer. I'm a fake gamer, clearly. I haven't played all these games. Have you guys played Fortnite? I played Fortnite. It's a fantastic game. You didn't like Blasphemous? I liked Blasphemous. I just didn't care to finish it, you know? I got bored, like, very easily. Maybe because, like, at the time I was, like, you know, still making content for this game. Like, I'd rather just be making content right now instead of playing a different game. Where do I like to drop in Fortnite? Pleasant Park. And Retail Row. Those are my spots. And obviously Tilted Towers. Ever played Peppa Pig? No. Helldivers is great. Mario Sunshine is my favorite Souls-like. Mario Sunshine, I played that. That's a good game. Oh yeah, Salty Springs too. Another good place. What's everyone's favorite Mario game? How about that? Favorite Mario game? I got burnt out on Battle Royale after H1 and PUBG. Those were the days. I'm not gonna lie, the Battle Royale era was actually fucking legendary. This shit was just great. It was just so fun. It was one of the good golden eras for online gaming. Like, people probably saw them as like a lot of cash grabs, but like them shits were so fucking fun to play with friends. All of them. All great. And the content creators like popped off too. This thing was actually fun to watch as well. I probably don't care to play any battle royales anymore, but the era was legendary. Ever play WoW? No.
Fortnite DLC or Elden Ring DLC or Naked Akilho stream?
I don't know what that last thing is. Probably the Fortnite DLC. I haven't been much of a PC gamer for long. I only got like a PC like 3 years ago. Before that, I just played PlayStation stuff, so I would not have played WoW. I never playing shit Royale again. What? Do you think Elden Ring is better than Sekiro? I like Elden Ring more than Sekiro. I'm not gonna say what game is better or not because I don't care. And the reason I like Elden Ring better than Sekiro is because I'm a big advocate for build creation and build variety, of which Sekiro doesn't really have that. But Sekiro boss fights and combat is more fun. It's cool. I like both games. They're both really good. Let's go get Bloody Slash. Congrats on 50k, you deserve it. Nice. I agree. Thank you, Daniel. Glad that you watch my videos. What was my very first video game? It would have been something on like the PlayStation 1. Maybe like fucking some random shit. The PlayStation 1 demo. Probably that. Either that or like... And there's a few games that I remember. I just don't remember the names, but I remember like what they were when I played them. In terms of names, there was literally a Monsters Inc. game that I played. Monsters Inc. game actually went hard. Colin McRae Rally. Back on the PS1 too. That shit was nice. There was something else. I forget. Oh, Abe's Odyssey. Abe's Odyssey on the PS1. That one. And I also had a Game Boy as well.
Please, I'm hungry.
So I played Pokemon Red. This is like my older brother stuff. So... not mine. Clearly. Favorite PS2 game? Simpsons Hit and Run. Simpsons Hit and Run or Ratchet and Clank. Those are the games that I played the most on the PS2. And V8 Supercars. Hell yeah. What, actually putting on the Nugget Kiba?
Selling meat.
I don't know why he's hungry while he's selling meat. And there's like plenty of fruit around him as well. Like there's all this fruit that he can go ahead and eat too. Silly person. I was putting Bloodblade on the Nagakiba. What the fuck are the requirements for this shit again? I think this doesn't drain percentile health. I think it's like a flat amount of HP. So I'm gonna actually need some vigor. Fuck. This sucks. Oh, this is so mid. I don't want to do this. That's fine. It's gonna be okay. That's okay. Is that the amount? 11, 16, or it's 11, 15. It's fine. I've got to go to 18, I think, anyway, for Nagakibo. That's okay. WWE. The Nagakibo. So we're going to try and get an early Radahn kill so I can actually go grab, you know, the black wet blade thingy. That'd be cool. Our first kill. Bro, oh, these stupid rats. Oh my god, why do rats have to exist? Okay, now you can stop. I love when you randomly die during the fire giant cutscene. What? Randomly die? Favorite video game of all time? Among Us. Is the Australian tap water divine like in Finland? The tap water? I mean, the tap water is drinkable, if that's what you're asking. I'd rather just have filter water. You can, like, filter the water. That's cool. Did you get the source seal? I did. Probably not going to use it, though. Okay, we now have Bloody Slash. Let's go get this bad boy to +2, and let's go kill Margit. Why not? Oh, she's here. I'm not dealing with her today. No, go away. Every single time, it's always nighttime and then Rani spawns in. She's the worst. Change the time. Let's go grab Golden Bow instead. I thought it... Did I buy a dagger? I think I bought a dagger. That I did, and I already had a dagger as well. That's fine. That's okay. Damn. I forgot to go equip Bloody Slash. God fucking damn it. Thank you for blessing me. I didn't care. We're doing this. I think you'd enjoy Chivalry 2. Would I enjoy Chivalry 2? Invalid? Nah, who cares? It was just a... I swear I changed it to daytime. What the fuck?
I'd heard upon the call for. I was instructed.
You can poke down people? I mean, when they get dismounted off a horse, you can... They're vulnerable to a riposte attack. So yes, you can poke down people. You should get back into For Honor. I most certainly should not get back into For Honor. I haven't played that game since... When did it come out? 2017 or some shit? That was the last time I touched that game. I need 2 more smithing 2s. I know where to pick some up. I think this guy sells them. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, then someone's getting banned. I'm not wrong. You guys can live today. Can I... That's fine. Everything is going to be okay. Okay, Ash of War.
For honor reaps souls of innocent people.
Maybe it does. I had a lot of fun playing For Honor when it came out. I even played it like somewhat competitively too. I did like tournaments and stuff. The game pissed me off to no end as well. It was really bad. Really bad. That was back when they didn't have dedicated servers. I think they actually ended up adding dedicated servers as well, which is pretty funny. I don't think, yeah, I think the devs would have kept making the game better. I don't doubt the game is fun to play and it's actually good. But, you're not getting the Nugget Keeper? I'm gonna get the Nugget Keeper. We're gonna have both the Uchi and the Nugget Keeper. We're gonna power stance. Because that's a thing in this game. What do I put on? I don't know. Anything, doesn't matter. What's your opinion on Rivers of Blood? It's a katana that exists. It's okay. It's just outclassed by the Nugget Keeper with double slash. It kind of just works better. Even though like the Rivers of Blood does get that little bit of extended range, it's like just a little bit of chip damage and a little bit of blood loss build up. It's like not that much worth it in my opinion to like sacrifice the damage they could get off the Nugget Keeper. And that lot of like, you know, weapon range that it gets is just like so much better. But like obviously Rivers of Blood is like an occult, I mean a somber weapon, of which it's easier to upgrade, but you get it like much later in the playthrough, so it's like, I don't know, I would never use Rivers of Blood, ever. Like if Rivers of Blood was accessible earlier on, you could probably make a case for it, because it's a somber based weapon, but like you get it much later in the playthrough, so it's like, I don't know. And the katanas that you get earlier on are just better. Anyway, how much damage are you looking at? Yeah, it's okay. I just realized I can't even get Ritual Sword Talisman for this run. Because I'm damaging myself. Wait, does it maximum damage at that distance? Hold up. Give me a second. I wasn't paying attention. 371. How much at point blank range? It's the same thing. Is this gonna proc bleed? No, it's the same thing. I thought it was actually gonna have like a hitbox at the beginning. And it didn't. And where's my blade proc? I've hit him like 1,000 times. That one hit him for 332. Was that like a counter hit or some shit? I don't know. That attack is the stupidest attack of all time. Part of the reason why this boss is such trash. Does this thing ever proc bleed? Is Bloody Slash that ass? This thing just never procs bleed, and it doesn't actually have a hitbox. It doesn't even have a hitbox with the weapon itself, and it doesn't even proc bleed after like 1,000 hits. Do you know how doo-doo trash that is? Clearly, we need another one. I go with that as well, an extra heal, because yeah, we're gonna be having to trade out a whole bunch. It does get a hyper armor. I can respect the hyper armor it gets. Did not say he's a bad boss. Margaret is actual dog shit. Delayed attacks, roll catching attacks, it's just so fucking cringe. Morgott clears. Thank God they actually made him a good boss right there. This guy is so cringe. $60 bleed build up? That's so fucking trash. It should. Does it scale with arcane or something? It probably does, right? I like the hyper armor though. Margaret is great. You can think he's great. I can think he's trash because I don't dislike this guy. You can though. That's fine. It probably scales with just arcane. Can you like stop for like half a second? I'm still alive. It does get nice hyper. It finally procced bleed on the last hit. According to the wiki, if you hit with the weapon, it procs more bleed. Okay, cool. That's okay then. Yeah. I'd rather just use Bloodblade. Confirmed. Already confirmed. Bloodblade is better. Speaking of the Nagakiba. What's the requirements? Like 18 strength or some shit and dexterity? 22 dexterity. Yikes. What a terrible weapon. That's cool. It doesn't even do good stance damage too. I need to look this shit the fuck up. Okay, what are we looking at here? Bloody Slash. Elden Ring. What does the wiki say? 12 stance damage. It does 50 health plus 5% of your health. Huh? Does it actually? Yeah, 5% of max HP. Plus 50 rounded down. Whatever the fuck that means. This is not a melee attack. The buff is like Flaming Strike with its range skill, very short range. That deals standard damage and inflicts 60 blood loss buildup. The weapon attack power is ignored and the damage purely scales off weapon level on arcane. The weapon status effects, if any, are also ignored. If you want to apply bleed buildup, the blood blade, firing blood blades at close range with the weapon. No, it's not saying that it does more damage at close range. It's referring to Bloodblade does that. So Bloody Slash is a straight up mid. It's like a projectile. It just turns it into a projectile. So it actually has like no hitbox for like the first part of the weapon. I actually didn't know I got a hyper armor though, I'm not gonna lie. But that lack of stance damage and 60 blood loss build up is like super mid. Super mid. How do counterattacks work in this game? Well, like an enemy's in the middle of like animation, they're vulnerable to a counterattack. Of which when you hit them, they'll just take bonus damage. And it works especially well with thrusting type of attacks and piercing damage. And pair that with a spear talisman, it's even better. What do you think about the Syndicator? I don't think about the Syndicator because it's terrible. I mean, it looks cool. That's about it. That is about it. That 10% that actually gives as a boost to bestial incantations is like borderline useless because the seal also does that unless you want to use the dagger as a weapon and double down in the bestial damage that you get. But in that case, you're better off just going with like a faith build and just putting that in the offhand unless you're going with a strength build, of which I don't know why you would want to use a dagger for damage when you have a strength build. I don't know, just none of it makes sense. If I had like a unique Ash of War, I could, like, you know, I could probably make a case for wanting to use it. Yeah, but I think the Syndicator is a C tier weapon. Very much a C tier. Hope the DLC will bring an update to the base game that adds like an actual hit back. No. Yeah, they're never gonna do that. They're never going to do that. I need to go kill Alexander. I forgot. He must die. I went to the wrong fucking grace. I only works with piercing attacks, not like in Dark Souls 2. I mean, some of the other games, like counterattacks, it still works. Like, counterattacks still work. Pretty sure, like, in Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, I think counterattacks are still a thing. Even not piercing damage related. In this game, I don't think it is a thing at all. I think it's pretty much the exact same damage every time.
What's your favorite film?
I don't watch movies. I mean, the one with Mia Khalifa. It's my favorite one. Best movie. This stupid dragonfly. I hate these things. Oh my god! As I turned around, as I'm about to get my attack off, dragonfly comes and staggers me. Everything's okay. Show on this stream. I'm Smurble, what's going on?
IG
Congrats on
accused
50k,
me
thank
of
you.
farting, but I didn't fart. I blew you a kiss with my butt.
What? Why are you guys like this? Why can't we just have like a normal day? You know what I'm saying? Would I get another... Okay, let's just go... Let's go to the place. To Leonia. Kill Bok to get the Bok stuff. What does Bok even drop? You cannot beat every Souls game with the katana. Okay, cool. Try attacking while looking at your defense stats. You'll notice your piercing defense going down. Interesting. That's a good way of doing it. True. In the Convergence mod, you put Black Flame on the Naga keyboard with a Blood Blade. The sword and Blood Blade have a Black Flame and it melts bosses. Nice. If only Black Flame Blade lasted longer than 7 seconds, you know? I wish I lasted longer than 7 seconds too, but... I guess that one can't be fixed with a patch update. Black Flame Blade can. Shaking my head. It is what it is. Okay, Will Mike go grab the bell bearing? I can get this to like +6 or some shit, and... I can get the Naga Kibo. I could do that. That could in fact be a play. I don't know, we'll use Bloody Slash for a couple more bosses until we realize that it's a complete hot garbage. But the fact that it only scales with like... So it's basically a blood... It's like another blood projectile attack. I thought it was gonna like behave like Rivers of Blood kind of thing. I thought it was gonna be like this big Rivers of Blood attack. I don't know, I haven't used Bloody Slash in like the longest time. Like the last time I used Bloody Slash is when I made like a video on PvP about it. I remember making a PvP video about it. I think after it got changed. It got buffed, I think? I forget. Is it true that Australians refer to McDonald's as Macca's? Yes. In Australia, we have to shorten everything. The words. We shorten the words for everything. What Ashes of War would you like added to the game? I mean, the one thing that I would have said would just be like add kicks and stuff, but we're clearly getting that, so I don't even know anymore. So the fact that we're getting kicking weapons, I'm good on everything else. Actually, I wanted Alexander's fist weapon like as an Ash of War. Have you guys seen Alexander's attack where he does like this big ass fucking like fire super slam fist to the ground and does like this massive AoE? I've seen it like one time. I've seen him do it like once. I want that as an Ash of War. We call it Mac as an island. That one. And I think there was something else. I feel like something else. I don't know what it was. And I would have also said like throwable like Ashes of War. Do you know how like those beastmen in Farm Osla, how I can throw those like weird shuriken thingies? I was gonna say those as well, but we're gonna get that as well, so... I don't know. I tried Phantom Slash the other day because you told me to. It changed my life. I'm gonna just disable TTS. I'm paying like $8 a month for TTS just for it to piss me the fuck off. I swear to God. It just interrupts me every single time that I'm speaking. How do you know what we're getting in the DLC? Based on the trailer. There was kicks in the trailer, and there was a guy throwing daggers in the trailer, of which those things are weapons, or ashes of war at the very least. Yes. What's the point of making a blood infused if you're not gonna be getting any benefit off it? True. True. See you smoking. Chainsaw, what's going on, man? How are things? Hope you're doing well. What do you think would be cool if, like, the most armor had a... Do I think it would be cool if most armor had a unique effect? Yeah, I mean, more armor with different types of effects is always cool, yeah. And we do have, like, some with, like, unique effects, like the mushroom crown and stuff. More of those wouldn't hurt anybody. What am I doing? Let's go this way. Infusible armor. Damn. Did they show Fortnite in the DLC trailer? Yes. It's annoying that you can't... Wait, can you make it a cult infused now? Wait. Can you make Blood Ashes of War a cult infused without the black wet blade? Why don't you jump into the big rock? Because you can slide off the big rock and you can just die. And that's why I don't jump onto the big rock. And like this way is like just as fast, so... It is what it is. That's so stupid. Oh, you stupid dragon. Let me teleport. No one's even aggro. Like, no one's here. Like, why can't I teleport? So now I have to quit out. Because the map won't open up. Only bleed since it's a bleed Ash of War. That's so stupid. They should just make it be a cult infused too. Oh, that's so dumb. Really dumb. They always be fucking up the infusion system. Like, why would you tie, like, really important infusions behind items that could be, like, hard to find and aren't, like, that obvious to get? And some of them, like, are, like, halfway through the playthrough sometimes? It's like, why? I can't wait to get hugs from Mikola in the DLC. I don't think that's gonna happen, Bursky. I'm not gonna lie. Hybrid weapons? Yeah, we'll probably get one hybrid weapon. They're always fun. Like, they're never optimal in terms of, like, spell damage and stuff. And, like, in most cases, you're always just better off just going with, like, a staff and a weapon. Or a seal and the weapon. It's just going to result in just more weapon damage and more spell damage. But the convenience and the fun aspect. And it's probably, like, more potential for PvP, though. There's probably, like, a bunch of, like, combos and true combos that you can pull off with a hybrid weapon. It could probably break PvP, honestly. Because the Demon Skull was, like, an absolute menace in PvP. Absolute menace. Since I am in fact here, let's go pay a trip to a dungeon. Elden Ring Reforged mod managed to get weapon catalysts working. And I didn't touch it, as honestly. I played the Reforged mod and I didn't touch weapon catalysts. I did not like the Reforged mod. We're going to be playing the Dark Souls 3 Convergence mod tomorrow. And hopefully that's not shit. Because if it is, I'm not going to play the fucking... I'll probably just quit playing that shit. It should be good though. Because I like Reforged mod. They like it just ended up making the game harder for the sake of just making the game harder. And it's like more frustrating as well. Like trying to upgrade weapons was like super tedious. So many places where you just couldn't ride your horse that you normally could. This is like dumb shit. And then let's like travel to like late game areas early on to get like souls. It's like, no, not allowed to do that. And I fucking don't know how to sprint. Why did I think I could jump there without sprinting? Am I stupid? What game do you think should be shut down and they have fan bases hunt down and killed? None of them. They all serve a purpose. I'm going to go gay redbird Australian man. What? See you, frog. My favorite soap opera? I don't fucking know. It's weird how Dark Souls 3 is your favorite game, but you haven't tried any mods. I mean, the reason why Dark Souls 3 is my favorite is 90... Actually, not 90%. 45, 57% due to PvP. Like, it's my favorite game because I just had the most fun playing it. It just made me happy playing it back in the day. I look back at that time playing Dark Souls 3 PvP. I'm like, this is the most fun I've ever had. That's why. There's no like deep reason. There's no like objective reasoning. It's because my time playing it was the most fun. And the thing is, I just got a PC like 2 years ago, so... That's another reason why I haven't played mods. I think I have played like one mod for Dark Souls 3. I did my first randomizer. That was okay. Do you know every corner in Elden Ring? No. This game is way too large to know every corner. There are some dungeons that I still don't know how to navigate properly. Oh well. I mean, I know most of them pretty well. I know most corners. Most. How did you survive that fall? This man's got like very strong kneecaps, you know what I'm saying? This guy's more powerful than like our Dark Souls 3 character. I started watching your streams like a week ago and now I'm actually genuinely looking forward to your streams. Wow, thank you. Glad you enjoy them. What's my favorite police show? I don't watch shows, I just watch anime, okay? That's all I'd be doing. If I'm watching anything, it's just anime. Do you miss Gang City? Yes, I miss Gang City. Can you get poise broken? Why would you? Thank you. It sends him flying. Oh, it didn't send him flying that time. I'm sorry. Go away. This thing drains too much health. This Ashawar is shit. Oh, that's another thing that I wanted. I wanted that guy's weapon. How you could like throw it and have it return to you. But we're kind of going to be getting that in the DLC, aren't we? True. Have you seen the Witcher anime on Netflix? No. I want these kind of things, I guess. I want that as like an Ash of War though. Give me like that blue hoop ring as a weapon and have me like some throwable projectiles too. Come on now. A chakram. Is that what that's fucking called? I don't know what it's called, but I want it. Okay, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. We're going back to the table. I need to go buy some stuff. I wish you to do more streams that torture me. It's fun seeing you suffer. I'm so glad that I have very supportive viewers. Where would I be without my very supportive viewers, honestly? I'm so blessed. I can go to the Altus Plateau and just go get another bell bearing and go get this bad boy like it's like plus 12 or some shit. I spelled torture wrong, but it's fine. I don't expect anything more from my viewers. I didn't expect my viewers to know how to spell. Yeah, we'll do that. That's good enough. Plus 8. That's fine. That's okay. Should we go kill Godric? Let's go kill Godric. Bro, this Ashawar is so mid. I should have done an entire playthrough with this thing. I thought this thing was actually going to be like good, so I just didn't really bother touching it. Maybe it performs better in later game. It's not. Maybe once I get like a bunch of arcane and go into a cult build, it'd probably perform a lot better.
Mighty dragon.
Probably perform a lot better. Anyway, we have 2 runs that we got to get done today. I got to do a Sword of Night and Flame run after this, so we're not going to be watching cutscenes. We have things to do. I mean, it's okay damage. It like just drains my balls though. Oh, come on, dude. Is buffing weapon affects the Ash of War? Like going with Blood Flame Blade, you're saying? Probably not, because it says it serves like as a projectile, like how you have Flame of the Red Mains. It's probably like a Flame of the Red Mains type of thing. But I actually proc bleed. It might be okay. It might be good. Like the range is nice. It gets hyper armor. It's only 6 FP. So the FP cost is not bad, but like obviously it fucks my health bar. And like the recovery animations aren't the greatest. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. That's okay. We'll go to the Altus Plateau. We'll go grab the Bell Bearing 2. And we'll go grab Bloodblade and might go acquire the Nagakiba. Because I want to go kill Radahn so we can actually go grab the Occult Infusion thingy. I need a lot of vigor, yeah. I wish it was like percentile based. I mean, it actually is percentile based, but it also just drains like 50 of your health too. So like it just drains a lot of health. So like the Chaos Blade in like Dark Souls 3 is like 1% HP. So like you rarely ever died to it. Recommend spell Intkent for the Godskin duo. I'm doing an Int Faith hybrid. Honestly, anything that actually serves as a projectile is going to be perfectly fine. As long as you're not using like a close range a close range spell, then you're fine. Any projectile makes the Godskin duo incredibly easy. All you gotta do is stand behind a pillar, and you can shoot like most things through a pillar. Honestly, anything can work against that boss if you have spells. Shall I say that Venomous Fang on your list today? I wanted to put the Venomous Fang, but I feel like that would have been... That's too... I don't know, but that would have been my biases showing, because I love the Venomous Fang. I really do. But it doesn't perform as well as those other ones. The only one that was close to making it to the top 10 would have been like the Noble Slender Sword. If I had like an 11th spot, it would have been Nobles, or like Lord Spawn. I would have like gave a shout out to both, honestly. That one, the Giant Crusher. Oh, and the Godskin Stitcher too. Yeah, Godskin Stitcher, I wanted to put that on the list. That's why I was in the intro clip. Because like, yeah, that one was pretty close. I don't know, we'll end up doing a tier list sometime. You did this why dirty? Why did I do this why dirty? I think this why is a fantastic option. I don't think it's top 10 though. Like the Greatsword just More range, more damage. All you gotta do is just like put up with the weight and the fact that you just don't get that heavy attack. And I did talk about this Y-hander a little bit when I talked about the greatsword. But yeah, I don't think there's, I don't know. I think the damage for this Y-hander isn't that crazy. But like obviously its moveset and the fact that it doesn't weigh that much and has low requirements is nice. Is nice. Is Mogwin's Sacred Spear good? Yes. It is really good. You should definitely get Mogwin's Sacred Spear over Bloodboon. Bloodboon is still a decent spell, but like Mogwin's Sacred Spear is like a top 5 weapon in this game, so. What's your favorite slice of life anime? And what falls under the category of, I don't know. Oh, I can't get the Ritual Sword Talisman. It's not going to benefit at all. Rip 10% more damage. That's fine. The heavy does benefit from the 30% counter damage bonus. That is true. I think this Y-hander is an S tier weapon. I think it's fantastic. I just think it's just not the greatsword, you know? Because if you're going to use a Colossal Sword, you're just spamming Ashes of War. And the thing is, you could put on Giant Hunt on a greatsword, and that's thrusting damage right there as well. And that could just do more damage than a fully charged heavy attack for his Y-hander. Because every single time I have the Colossal Sword with the greatsword, I'm just using Giant Hunt. I'm not even using Lion's Claw. Giant Hunt is like really good. You do more damage than Lion's Claw for like less FP. And a lot of attacks do like go over your head because you do like a ducking animation. Lion's Claw does go like a bit further, and also you have like infinite hyper armor. So it's easier to use. Braggart's Roar and Occult Bloodhound Claws seem super fun. Yeah, claws are really, I don't know, there's so many S tier weapons in this game. There's like at least 50 S tier weapons. Mercury Rim, thank you for the follow. Zwei walks so the greatsword could run, yeah.
Hello.
I mean, the Y-hander was much better than the greatsword in Dark Souls 1. And probably even Dark Souls 2, maybe? I don't know. Iron Balls are great, yeah, they're good, but the Star Fist is just better. Because the Star Fist is the exact same moveset, exact same poise damage, exact same range. It just does more base damage, or just does more damage, and it gets bleed, so. Just the better option. If you just get it a bit later in the playthrough. I mean, Rivers of Blood is still going to be good. It's just going to be outclassed by, like, the other katanas, honestly. Like, the only benefit that it has is that, like, that extended range that it gets with its weapon skill. And even then, it doesn't do that much damage, but it is, like, just more damage at extended parts. That you can stagger smaller enemies. Like, against some enemies, like Millennia, it could still serve perfectly fine. But the Starfist aren't ball-shaped. That is true. The iron balls are very nice and spherical. Is this all bosses? No, we're just gonna do... We'll just do, like, base game. We'll do, like, all the Remembrance bosses that I can do. So I'll kill, like, Renala, Radahn, Godric, and then I'll go kill, like, Millennia and Moog, and, like, that's about it. In terms of, the, like, the optional bosses. Because I'm going to do a sort of Night and Flame run after this, because people need to be educated. Clearly. Doesn't Gugs only do standard damage, so Giant Hunt doesn't do thrusting damage on it? Gugs, I mean, all Colossal Swords, not all of them, I don't think, but... Actually, I think all of them do, yeah. They do standard and piercing damage, because they get those crouching poking attacks. And those crouching poke attacks... are definitely going to be doing piercing damage. So I'm pretty sure that Giant Hunt is going to be a poking attack. Gugs has only standard damage listed. Is that true? Now I gotta fucking look this shit up. Maybe I am wrong. Does it not do piercing damage? Wait, do all the other great colossal swords list piercing damage too, or no? Because I know it lists it from like great swords I still have piercing, even like some weapons do. But it even says it for the Zweihander. It says the Zweihander just does standard damage as well. That's what the wiki says. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's doing both. Like, I don't know. If the fact you have a poking attack, I don't know. It should be doing piercing damage, right? Only base game, no DLC? No, we're not going to play the DLC today, no. Knight's Cavalry Halberd is extremely good with the Phantom / Ash War. Yes. Did you know the main language in Australia is English? No, I didn't. No. I thought they spoke Australian. Zainab, what's going on? How are things? Mo, what's up? Congrats on 50k. Yes, we hit 50k subs. You guys all contributed, unless you guys didn't sub. Then you guys didn't contribute. Ghost, what's going on, man? How are things? Do you think the Glaive Master Hodir is showing up in the DLC? I don't know who the fuck that is. I have no idea who that is.
Can I get a higher?
Hiya. Okay, let's go back. We have our thing. Let's go grab some stuff. Is Geezer's Will #1 on your list? No. The Geezer's Will is not going to be #1. Going to try more katanas? I mean, we're just going to be using Uchi and Nagakiba.
This guy stinks!
What do we get as a price? A price? What do you mean? Like a prize, you mean?
What's going on, Yui gang?
You guys get nothing. How about that? How many more do I need of these? I think it's those, and then I go to 12 of those. I said I wanted to get the Bloodblade Ashura, but I don't have those souls for them. Actually, yes, I do. Cool. 12, 6, and I need 12 more. That's fantastic. Let's go get a Nagakiba as well. And then Blood Slash, or Bloody Slash, and then we'll be ballin'. Is this fun? This is fine. This is okay. Malekith Duo was confirmed in the DLC. Malekith Duo. Nice. Cool, we're not spending fires, that's fine. That is okay. Let's go grab Bloodblade and go kill the guy. Yeah, but Geezer's Will is not going to get #1. Geezer's Will is not going to be in the top 10. If it like wasn't bugged, then I probably would put it closer towards the top 10, I guess. Probably not even at the top 10. I wish there was an Arcane Crystal tier. Why is there no Arcane Crystal tier? This is silly. Get down here, boy. Oh, I heard he does. Cool. No, come back. Oh, you silly scarab. Is this the one, by the way? I think this is the one. Yeah, cool. Crab! Where am I from? Australia. Millennia Duo, but they have 200 poise. Okay, that's Bloody Slash acquired. Let's go get Nagakiba. Why did you... What, you named the video Infusible Weapons when Bloodhound Fang Infusible 2? The Bloodhound Fang is most definitely not infusible. It is definitely buffable. You can buff the Bloodhound Fang, but you cannot infuse it. So, it doesn't make it to the list. Where you rank the Noble Slender Sword? Probably like 11 or 12. Honestly. It was like right there at the cusp. That one... the Godskin Stitcher. They were all right there. Giant Crusher. They were like just at the edge. They were edging. Twin Blades are the best weapons in the game, you think? No. Not even close. I'm not a Twin Blades fan. The only good thing about Twin Blades is like the power sensing jumping attack, in my opinion. I don't like any of it. I do not like any of it. They're like, their stagger potential is not that great with like the light attacks, and they're fast, but their animations are long. And I'd rather just go with things like straight swords and curved swords most of the time. I'm actually not a fan. Bloody Slice has an HP penalty too? Yes, only on the first initial cast, but it does. He doesn't input read it. That's actually good. It's a projectile that he doesn't input read. Wow. That's pretty good. I am using the Uchi Katana right now. I mean, Twin Blades are okay. They can be kind of fun, but like, I just think... No. No. And it does get hyper armor. It could be okay. Do you think poise is important in a PvE Great Axe build? Not necessarily, no. I mean, for every single build, I always recommend just going into like 51 or 61 poise. If you can. If you can't, then you'll be fine. But like, I think you should try to aim for 51 poise, very minimum. Every playthrough, even though I never do that because I'm not bothered to go spec into endurance. But I recommend that everybody else does. Wait a minute, I need 18 strength, don't I? To one-hand this bad boy. I need 2 more points into strength. And I can't do that right now, can I? Could pop this. That could be enough. I was gonna get Liza P, but is it really harder than Elden Ring? It depends on like what your first playthrough is with Elden Ring. Like because I played both games blind, and Elden Ring was harder for my blind playthrough than Liza P. But like now, if I was to play both games, Elden Ring is way easier because now I know where like all the overpowered and broken stuff is. It's harder to be overpowered in Liza P. You still can kinda, but it's not that easy. I have 11 strength. Oh, I can get 2 more because, yeah, true. I have the Radagon Sword Seal. True. So now, I can put this on. True. Now we look like an actual katana man. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough runes. Oh no. Sell. Strengthen. We should be fine. We're good. Cool. My math did not add up correctly, clearly. I thought I had... Well, hold up. I need to buy 12 smithing 3s. Where am I gonna get the souls from? Okay, looks like I'm gonna kill Radahn with the bloody slash. Unless we kill the dog. We're gonna kill the dog. Liza P is harder? Yeah. It just depends on what you did with your first playthrough with Elden Ring. Like, if you went through the game blind, and you didn't pick up, like, a broken-ass weapon, then I think Elden Ring is harder. The dog, yes, dog. Occult's Cross Naginata plus Blood Tax Repeated Thrust is marvelous. It is really good, yeah. Do you like dual daggers in PvP? No. I don't like dual daggers anywhere. I mean, with like the poise changes, I think dual daggers might stun lock. But like, I don't know, I think you can get like just as good as an effect off like power sensing curved swords and straight swords, and they're just like much more range. I started using the Ruins Greatsword and it's so cool. Nice. What do you think is the best weapon for New Game Plus 7? I haven't been to New Game Plus 7 to test out, honestly. I mean, typically speaking, it'd be the stuff that does percentile damage over time. So like Malekiths could be good, then Black Knife could be good, and anything with Black Flame Tornado could be good. Is Liza P harder than Sekiro? I'm trying to compare my first playthroughs, because that's the only thing I can really go of. I think my first playthrough of Liza P was harder than my first playthrough of Sekiro. I didn't think there was anything that was harder than, like, I don't know. I don't know, I was playing pretty good when I played Sekiro, so that's probably one thing. Like, when I played Sekiro, like, I played it for like 2 days, and I was like, playing like an absolute fucking monster. I was peak gaming. I played that shit day 1, went through the game blind, and I beat that shit like in 2 days. I didn't spend anything longer than like an hour on like any boss, except for like Ishin. Sword Saint Ishin was like the only boss that took longer than like 2 hours. And Demon of Hatred too. But like for the most part, I kind of fucking powered through that game. I had a harder time with Liza P. But even then, Liza P, I beat it in 3 days still, so... I don't know. But there are some like mini bosses in Sekiro, like the headless and shit like that could fuck you up, so... I don't know. It just depends. It is gonna differ from person to person. Like the only thing I can go off is like my first playthrough, so... My first Sekiro playthrough wasn't that bad. The parry windows in Sekiro are like, Liza P are like 2 frames. Yeah, it's like, obviously it's a lot easier to parry in Sekiro compared to Liza P. But the thing is, like, you need to parry in Sekiro. You don't need to parry in Liza P. Well, then again, you don't really need to parry in Sekiro either, but...
Is Liza P harder than Fortnite or Fortnite Lego?
Fortnite Lego is insanely hard. Can you stay still? See you, doggy. Millennia would be the easiest Sekiro boss in the entire game. It'd be like fighting the chained ogre because she isn't a Sekiro boss. Huh? I think she would still be challenging. I don't know. This heavy attack should never exist. I don't know why they thought this was a good idea for a heavy attack for the katana. It sucks all the time. They should always be poking attacks. That's why the Nagakiba clears. The deal of the golden bird statue in the Path of Pilgrim. The golden bird statue on the Path of Pilgrim. The fuck is that? Okay, I need 12 of these. Okay, let's go get this Nagakiba upgraded. Favorite NPC in Elden Ring? Trying to think which one I don't despise. I kind of don't like any of these guys, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, which one of you guys do I like? I don't like you. I don't care for you either. You're kind of mid. Fuck you in particular. He's cool, I guess. He's a bit zesty, but he's cool too. Okay, I don't know. Probably Alexander. Oh yeah, Gold Mask. Yeah, true. I'll take it back. Yeah, Gold Mask is the best. Okay, let's go kill Radahn. It's literally an attack from an actual katana manuscript. That's cool. I don't want it in my video game though. Get it out of my video game. I already have vertical swipes. Give me this shit. Look at that. Fantastic. I'm so glad that the Nagakiba is amazing. What a fantastic gun. I mean weapon. It basically is a gun with its range. Ugh. Do I no summons for Radahn? I haven't done a summons run in Radahn in probably like 2 years. So yeah, I'm gonna do a no summons for Radahn. He's gonna die in like 10 seconds anyway, so it doesn't matter. Is Nagakiba the best katana? Yes. Been saying that for a while. The Nagakiba is basically the claymore of katanas. Yeah. Obviously, the Claymore invented poking attacks. So therefore, anything with a heavy attack that gets a poke. Honestly, I'd feel like I'd have a harder time if I summoned for the Radahn fight. Because he would like just go off and like fuck off locations and it would just throw me off. So I'd probably have more of a chance dying if I summoned for this fight, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say that, then I'm just gonna fucking die. Wait a minute, I need Bloody Slash. Hold up, wait. Fuck the Burning Bull. The Burning Bull isn't that bad. It's kind of annoying when it keeps running back and forth though. But you can like hit it in the head, stagger it, I guess, but... I don't... Really? How did that happen? How did that not work? Wrong Ash? Good thing that I died. No, I didn't put the wrong Ash on, it was the right one. Yeah, I have the right one on. Cool, yeah. Stop lying to me. Let's do that again, this time without the dying pot. There we go. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, my first Sekiro playthrough was very smooth. I had a harder time on my first Elden Ring playthrough, so it wasn't that bad. I'm not gonna lie, Sekiro was probably one of my most, if not my most enjoyable first playthrough. I want to make a video on that. Talking about my first playthrough experiences for every single game. Like which game made for the most fun first playthrough? Obviously, it's going to be a very subjective video. Because I'm just going to talk about purely what I experienced. So I'm just going to rank them based on my first playthroughs. Honestly, I think Sekiro, Elden Ring, and Demon Souls probably made for my most enjoyable first playthroughs. What am I doing? Wait. That is like instantly proc Blade. Bro, Blood Blade is so fucking broken. Blood Blade is so stupid. Let's go use Bloody Slash and see how the dog shit this thing is. This is so mid. Oh, you're so slow. I didn't drink this. What do I even put on this stupid Wondrous Flask? There's like nothing I can put on. I never pay attention to where he was facing every single time he teleports, so like... We'll just finish off with a Bloody Slash. Okay, if you just wanna give me an easy GG like that, that's fine. I didn't pick up the Gold Scarab Talisman. Does God of War count as a Souls-like? Look, honestly... I don't know, like... No. No. I honestly don't care, like, what we consider a Souls-like anymore, honestly. People get, like, really caught up in it, and they want to be, like, get intricate with, like, what they consider a Souls-like. I don't really care, honestly. Like, because the thing is, if there's, like, a crossover in the player base, then I think we can talk about it there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could probably consider, like, the Star Wars game a Souls-like, but, like, a lot of Souls players are not gonna probably be playing that one compared to something like Neo. Even though they're probably, like, both just as entitled to be called a Souls-like, there's, like, specific themes and elements in the game. So, like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? I don't know. Okay, Arcane Dump. Now we have the minimum requirements for the Nagakiba. I could just like switch back and forth and just two-handed. That's fine. Doesn't matter. I could just go get the Dexterity too. That's like the only tier that I could really benefit off. Played Jedi Survivor. It's actually pretty close to Sekiro. I wouldn't count it as a Souls-like, TBH. What else? Neo or Wulong? Worth to play? I've played Neo, the first one, for like 5 hours, and it was cool. I didn't care to finish it, though. I haven't played Wulong. You said Star Wars, and I immediately got an ad for it? Damn. What was your hardest boss in your first playthrough other than Millennia? Hardest boss in my first playthrough other than Millennia. It would have been Freda, Medir, and Saint Ishin, and Demon of Hatred. One of those ones. Those are the ones. I mean, probably not Medir and Freda, because Medir and Freda, I played them obviously when the DLC came out, and I had like a prepared character, and I was like good at the game already. So like, it wasn't that bad. But the thing is, my Freda playthrough, my first playthrough trying to beat Freda was definitely skewed because my stupid dumbass, me, silly dum-dum, I didn't think that you could actually hit the big guy, Ariandel. I never thought that you could like damage him in the second phase, so I could just completely ignored him and I focused on Freda. And I was using like a fucking great axe. I was using the Dragon Slayer's great axe. And that shit was super slow, and you're trying to hit Freda. Yeah, it was an absolute problem. So that Freda fight was like a lot harder than it should have been on my first playthrough. Medir is such a shit boss. Medir is unfun. I thought the exact same thing my first playthrough. I fucking hated that guy. My first like hour fighting him, I'm like, what the fuck is this dog shit boss that you guys have given me? Until I decided to... I was literally going to summon for that fight. I was like, I didn't care. I'm going to summon for this fight. This thing is straight up trash. I was gonna summon, and then I did one more fight, and then I stayed in front of him. I didn't try to like hit his feet, hit his tail, or anything like that. I stayed in front of him, and then it clicked. I was like, oh, this shit is fucking insane. This is actually really good. As soon as I stayed in front of him and just kept hitting his head and not doing anything else, but just like keeping him in front of me, it was a wrap. Medir is a fucking S tier boss. Top 3 boss in that game. Amazing. Best dragon fight they ever made, and it's not even close. Not even close. Like, when I've been doing these marathons, we've played like Dark Souls 3 like 10 times in the past who knows how many months. I don't think I've died to Medir a single time. That entire time. I've died to Half-Light 1,000 times. That's the hardest boss in Dark Souls 3. Half-Light is a pain in the ass. But Medir, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 fight. Even though the health bar says Father Ariandel and Sister Freda, I don't know what my stupid... How old was I at the time? When did the Ariandel DLC come out? Was that 2016? That was like 8 years ago. How old was I? I was like 16, 17 years old. Okay, forgive me. I was stupid. I was like, I just completely ignored the big guy. Because, like, I don't know. Maybe I just saw, like, one health bar before he was expecting a second health bar, I guess. I don't know. I don't read. It just didn't occur to me. Until, like, I saw gameplay after I finished it. Because I didn't want spoilers. Until, like, I just, like, watched someone afterwards. And I saw them actually do damage. And then, like, I just did, like, the biggest fucking face palm of all time. I'm like, I'm such a fucking idiot. I'm such a doo-doo dum-dum. I beat him once and I said no more. Maybe we should go back to him. Worst boss in Dark Souls 3 in my opinion. What do I think is the worst boss again? I don't like the curse-rotted Great Wood. That one sucks ass. Probably him. Him or Deacons. They both suck. How old am I now? I'm 24. I'm turning 25 in like 3 weeks. I chased him with the mist. Fair enough. I'm the same age? Nice. Oh my god. NPCs are just funny to fight. They're so stupid. NPCs are so stupid. They're a funny bunch. They're a funny bunch. That hit me? If you could buff a weapon in Elden Ring, which one would it be? If I could buff one? Good question. There's probably something out there. I mean, the first thing that comes to mind would be like the Nox weapons, like the Nox Flowing Hammer and the Nox Sword. Those are like the two things that come to mind, honestly. I don't know why. I'm trying to think of something else. I feel like there's like a better pick out there. Those are two. They're both really good still. I feel like there's something else that I'm forgetting. Look, he's not gonna dodge my bloody slash, so it's fine. So he doesn't input read that. So that's better in terms of fighting NPCs. Oh, God, stop. Why did I make this guy power stance? Okay, can you just wait? How did you miss? I did it, chat, I won. Literally first try. The Dragon Claw? That shit should just have a unique weapon skill. I don't care if it doesn't get... It just needs a unique skill. Wait, you say like add a weapon... You mean like buff a weapon or like... Do you mean like actually buff a weapon or add a buff to a weapon? Like what do you mean? Because I was like referring to like what weapon would you like to actually get buffed? As in like put a buff onto it. But I think you mean like which weapon would I buff? Okay, true. That's a good question as well. Actually Golden Order Greatsword. That one sucks ass. Make a weapon better than this. Yeah, the Golden Order Greatsword. I have a video like top 10 weapons that can be buffed. Or that should be buffed. Marika's Hammer. I feel like should be better than what it is. Marika's Hammer is an S tier weapon and I will stand on that ground forever. I do wish it did have like a unique heavy attack, a unique charged heavy attack to where it did like an AoE still. That would have been cool, but Marika's Hammer is still fucking amazing. Let's go grab my wet blade. Yeah, that one needs to get buffed. The Devourer Scepter, that one needs to get buffed. That shit's super fucking mid. You can buff like any whip if you want to. I don't care about those, but you can.
Gives me conniptions.
I don't know. Can't really think of anything else. Oh, the wall pick as well. The wall pick would be nice if it got buffed. The Eclipse Shuttle needs to be like deleted from the game. They should have. They just fucked up. Like death as a status effect is just no. They need to rework it. They need to make death work differently. Do you think that DLC ending would be us waking up from a coma? Hopefully not. Sounds like stupid writing. How would you ideally build around Nagakiba? You can go so many different ways with Nagakiba. Like, it depends. If you just want to use the Nagakiba by itself and you don't care about spells, then I would just go with the Keen Infusion and use something like Blood Flame Blade. And then and prepare it with like Unsheath, Double Slash. Can you put Spinning Weapon on a katana? Something like that could be really good. If you want to use spells, then go with an Occult Infusion. And then I'd probably just go with Bloodblade, because that shit could just be insane. And you could pair that alongside Dragon Incantations, and you're laughing. You're laughing. GG. Okay. Now we have my infusion. Now I can make both of these occult infused and potentially be doing even less damage because occult infusions are shit at low levels. I'm doing a lot less blood loss build up. Love to see it. It will get more eventually. It's doing more damage for now though. And be that they scale with your occult scaling too, or arcane scaling, it's probably going to be doing more damage. So that's fine. It's that the weapon damage is going to be less. That's fine. That's fine. Death Blights, Terror, which one is worse? I mean, Terror, obviously. Or Curse as well. Terror is the worst between the three. Terror is the worst. Curse is... I don't know, they're not... It's pretty easy to avoid, honestly. I mean, then again, so is everything else, but yeah. But getting cursed in Dark Souls 1 is like the worst, though. But there's not many things that can curse you in Dark Souls 1. Outside of like, what, Seath and the Basilisks? What am I doing now? Let's go kill the woman. Hallownest, what's going on? Do I like Bloodborne? Yeah, it's a good game. Good game. Bro, what's my talisman slots gonna be? Like, what do I spend on these? I don't know. Wait, where do I get the Blessed Dew talisman from? The one that gives me HP regen. Oh, that's in the, I know what that is. I lie. I know where it is. I know where it is. Yeah, the bridge, yeah. Oh yeah, Lord of Blood Exaltation. Yeah, we gotta get that too. But that'll be after we go. We're gonna kill this boss, go kill Draconic Tree Sentinel. What other talismans should I get? I might go get an HP regen talisman too. Where'd I get the HP regen? I mean, not talisman, the tier. Where'd I get the HP regen tier from? Do you know how annoying you are? You're so annoying. Wing sword? Maybe with the wing sword insignia. Maybe. I just keep like running onto the elevator and I just don't like... I just keep forgetting about him or like ignoring Moongrum instead of like actually trying to counter him. Yeah, I know how to get the Blessed Dew talisman. I just forgot it for a bit. Honestly, we'll do it legit. We'll do it legit. We'll use the actual Blood Blade. Get melted, get melted. Melt, 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 melt. Opinions on Moog Spear. Top 5 weapon in this game. Probably top 3. Nice hype, Rama. That's good. Of course it's the Bloodhound Knight. Couldn't be the dog. That's fine. Can I go away now? I missed! How did that miss? Not even a challenge. That's why I didn't really care to do like the blood-based Ashes of Wars. Never mind. Hard challenge. Restart the run. I cannot believe this happened. I had a feeling it was gonna happen as well. The recovery frames are so ass. If I just committed to using Bloodblade, it would have been done. But I wanted to use Bloody Slash just for the sake of having it be different for the run. It drains so much health. It drains so much. It's like a lot. I have to like level up Vigor in this run. Do you know how bad that is? You're still alive? Watch this strat, ready? I'm so ass. Okay, fall off the ledge. Favorite UFC fighter? I don't watch UFC.
Yui, which is better, Raya Lucaria or Elphael?
Rare Lucario Elphael? That's a good question, actually. That is a good question. I think I was gonna say Rare Lucario. Elphael is okay, but I don't think it's crazy. This is why it's better than Reduvio. This is why Bloodblade is better than Reduvio. Is Icy Mist good on the Nagakiba? Icy Mist? Like what? You mean like Chilling Mist? The thing is, if you're gonna use Chilling Mist, you can just put that on like a random dagger, and then you can just put it in your back pocket, and you could switch to it, proc Frost, debuff that boss, and then switch back to your main weapon. That's how you could use it. Elphael and Analondo is kind of similar though, in terms of like aesthetic and design, right? But not in terms of level design. Well, not design, yeah, aesthetic. But not level design, they're way different. And not even aesthetic, like just the way that it looks from the back. Pause. Or certainly pause. Anyway, what's the best Ash War for the Nagakiba? If you're gonna go with like a Keen Infusion, probably like Unsheath. Or Double Slash if you're gonna go with a an Occult Infusion, then probably Bloodblade. Bloodblade do be pretty stupid. Oh, why do you have to be here? Go away. Oh, god damn it. A boss ranking? I mean, I've already done a top 10 best bosses list. That was like a long time ago. And I probably disagree with it. So... Oh, why do you summon? DS1 best world design? Yeah. Oh my god. You stupid Bloodhound Knight. Oh my god. She's gonna summon again. Wait, kill her! It's fine. I wasn't expecting to take that much damage. I keep forgetting to get the gold scarab talisman. What's wrong with me? That's fine. Let's go first step, I guess. I need to go grab another... Actually, I could have went to go kill Patches. So I want to get a gold pickled Foulfoot for when I kill another boss. I need to get those souls that I missed out on. And then we'll go get the gold scarab talisman. Apparently phase 2 Renala isn't actually her. Yeah, it's an illusion. Yeah. This way. Is Seppuku going to be used? No. I just want to use like self-damaging stuff that attacks the enemy too.
You will not lay a finger on my bald Pookie Bear.
Bald Pookie Bear. Spinning Slash is good as well, yeah. I think Bloodborne gives DS1 a run for its money in world design. I disagree. I think Bloodborne world design is basically on par with Dark Souls 3 world design. If we're being truthful here. Like Bloodborne only has like one section that kind of just interconnects. That's about it.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Seppuku on the offense plus Lord of Blood Excitation, instant damage boost. I don't need extra damage, honestly. And like most things can be blood out. It's like I'm lacking damage, but I could do that, yeah. Where do you even get seppuku from again? Oh, and you get flame, get me strength. Go grab that. What's my faith at? 8. I can just go to 10 faith and just get put on the 2-finger heirloom. Weapon art is best in Elden Ring. Well, like unique skill or like Ash of War? Which one? Like Ash of War is probably like Lion's Claw, Giant Hunt, Ice Spear, Cragblade, Wild Strikes, things like those. It just depends on what weapon you want to use. Bloodborne world design is the best in the whole From Software collection. The world design? You mean like in terms of like art direction? Or like how the world like interconnects and stuff? Bloodborne's only good base game boss is Father Gascoigne. Okay, we need to not just bounce around on different topics. Stay at one topic. I think there's a few good bosses in Bloodborne base game outside of Gascoigne. I think Gascoigne's my favorite base game boss though. But top 5 most annoying enemies in Elden Ring? Dogs, and dogs. All the dogs. Yeah, Bloodborne, the level design is good for some of the levels, but in terms of the whole world and how it interconnects with each other, no. No. Not really. Yeah, I like the wetness. Because, like, you basically have... Like, you have Central Yharnam that goes to Cathedral, that can go to the Forbidden Woods, and that wraps back around to Central Yharnam, and, like, that's, like, about it. That's all it really has, right? I mean, Cathedral's kind of the central part, because it actually does lead into... It can go to Yaha Ghul, even though you don't really go there from the Forbidden Woods. You kind of just get teleported there. Because, like, there's a lot of teleporting to different locations. Like, going to, like, the Lecture Building, going to the Nightmare Frontier, Nightmare of Mensis, Yaha Ghul. There's, like, a lot of teleporting back and forth. Back to the clinic. I mean, the clinic is part of Yharnam, so yeah. I don't think it's as masterful as Dark Souls 1 is... Like, that's not even my favorite game, but Dark Souls 1's level design is... The first half is incredible. And I don't even care much for level design and world design like that. Like, I don't care how the whole world interconnects. That's not, like, the things that I really care about much. Honestly. Oh, I need health because I'm draining so much. But it's, like, percentile based, so does it really matter? I mean, Bloody Slash isn't. I mean, Bloodblade isn't. Interesting. Any review from the Erdtree trailer? My review? It looks cool. I'm not like a lore YouTuber, you know? Like, I'm not gonna have like a review and my thoughts on what's going on. Like, I have made a reaction and I reacted to like the trailer and I'm very excited for it. And the weapons look really cool. But in terms of like, you know, a review, I'm not. That's not me. Bloodborne does need a remaster, yeah, desperately. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Every single... Like, when I've been doing these marathons, like, Bloodborne... Replaying it, it's just... You really notice how bad it needs a remaster. And it's not even just the 30 FPS. The quality of life is... Mid. I forgot. I want to use Golden Bow. That's fine. Go kill this guy with Bloodblade and kill the other guy with Bloody Slash. How about that? It staggers him. That's nice. We take those. Oh, if this did actual good stance damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can't even sit at the lantern? Yeah. It was probably like a performance thing as to why they couldn't do that, because when the game first came out, the loading screens were like the worst loading screens I've ever experienced in any game. Like literally ever. Bloodborne weapons are dope? Yes. Bloodborne doesn't have half the story DS1 and 3 have. I don't know much about story, but I don't really care about it either way, so. Why a cult instead of blood? Doesn't the cult only work physical attacks only? I mean, blood is also physical damage, right? But occult infusions give you better arcane scalings, of which these things scale of arcane. So having an arcane and occult infusion is just going to make these Ashes Warriors do more damage. And at higher levels, it's going to give it better blood loss build up too, because these already do passive bleed. Anyway. We now have that. Let's go get another talisman pouch. What was I saying? You guys like started making 1,000 different comments. The 30 FPS isn't that big of a deal, no. Like, you do adjust to it, but like, it would be nice, you know? It would be nice. I've come to this girl so many times every day that I've instinctively just like navigated to her feet. It happens like every I didn't even try to do it. It just happened. I just like do it by pure instinct now. Anyway, what was I doing? I forget. My brain is hurting me. I did go level up to 10 faith. How's my day been? It has been doing well. How about you, LA? How are things with you? I need 10 faith. Oh, I can't even get to 10 faith. Actually, yes, I can. You always come to her feet. Nice. I still want a Bloodborne sequel. You can want a Bloodborne sequel, that's fine. If it's like your favorite aesthetic, I understand why people want a sequel. Like for me, I don't like an aesthetic of a game that much to where like I would want a sequel for it. I just want like different shit, you know? But like if you like the Bloodborne aesthetic the most, then that's fine. But like if they made Bloodborne 2, like who knows if it's going to be better than the first one, you know? Who knows? And you have to like make it different and also have to have new ideas to build on top of it. And I think if you have brand new ideas for like gameplay and things like that, you're better off just making them in a brand new universe to where you can like cook up a whole bunch of just different shit. That's my concept on that thing. That's my idea. Okay, let's go get like a Draconic Tree Sentinel. Bro, I need to figure out where I get some crystal tears from. Where do I get the health regen save from? Is it from the worm face? I think the worm face drops the health regen one. It is the worm face. And I get the dexterity too. I'm so not bothered though. I'm not gonna lie. And I wanted to get the winged sword insignia too. And we gotta get the Lord of Blood exaltation and the white mask. Ugh. It's fine. Doesn't matter. We're gonna kill the worm face after this. The one in Weeping? Did I read it wrong? Oh, the one that boosts max HP is the one of the worm face. Yeah, the health regen is the one in Weeping. True. I don't know how to read. Good thing you guys told me. Only reason Bloodborne 2 isn't being made is because Remake is being saved for the PS6 launch. I think the reason is that if you release it like now or like earlier, it would have affected the sales of the other games. And Bloodborne sales would have been less too. You know what I'm saying? I think you want to release Bloodborne at a time where there's not going to be other games coming out. Because last year we had Armored Core, this year we have the Elden Ring DLC. The year before that, I think we had actual Elden Ring release date. Like, I think they were just waiting. We've had, like, so much stuff every single year. They're just waiting. What other games? The ones that I just mentioned. Every single year, we've had another, like, Souls type of game. Or a FromSoft game. So, like, and I think the FromSoft fans... I wasn't talking about, like, the other, like, Sony exclusives. I'll talk about... The FromSoft fans are going to be buying Bloodborne. Did I play Armored Core? Yes, Armored Core is a fantastic game. Game of the year, honestly, for me. I fucking love Armored Core. I'll have any excuse to get back to that game. Any excuse to get back to Armored Core. I mean, I've always been a fan of the Armored Core franchise, so... And Armored Core 6 is fantastic. I wish I was like a bit more, ambitious with the game. Maybe their next Armored Core game. We had a lot of Souls-likes last year. Yeah, Souls-likes are just gonna get more popular. We're gonna get more and more.
What's going on, Yui?
Bro, this Bloody
Gang?
Slash is like... I mean, it's good. I would never use it over Bloodblade. Like, look at this shit. We're just gonna do an Ash of War run. It doesn't interest me to these. Oh, I forgot to switch. Didn't switch in time. Who the fuck is in the background? His slave? What? I'm watching this on YouTube and Twitch just to help. Nice. You don't have to do all that, but thank you. Okay. But yeah, my prediction is that they're waiting for the right moment for the Bloodborne remaster. It'll probably just be a remaster. I don't think... I mean, they might do a whole ass remake. Because they know how profitable it is. And they know that Bloodborne fans are fucking crazy. They'd buy anything. So maybe the 10-year anniversary. It's been 10 years already. I remember when Bloodborne came out. Bro, Bloodborne, when it came out, it was like, oh my god, we actually get like some cool vampire werewolf type of game. And then we played the fucking shit. I was like, what the fuck is this? This isn't vampires and werewolves.
My utmost thanks.
Good times.
Bringing
Good
me
times.
to the base of the Erd Tree.
Are you happy with the new bosses in the DLC? Or do you prefer Prime versions? 100% I'm happy with new bosses. I don't want to fight Prime versions of bosses.
I shall depart.
Give me brand new content. If I'm paying for a brand new DLC, I want a brand new type of experience. Because if there's going to be like a Prime version, there's going to be some types of similar attacks as well that you got to use. But like, I don't know. I want completely different shit. I mean, I'm not like a lore person, you know what I'm saying? So I don't really care much about like returning characters or like, I don't want to have like, I don't have like a certain types of characters that I want to see in the DLC. I just want to see some cool shit. That's just me. Okay, let's go get the Hell 310 Talisman, or tier. Let's go acquire that. I love how I don't hit up any single grace. I just love how I skip every single one. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why do I do this to myself? Can you do a one-shot run? I don't know, it doesn't interest me.
Honestly, we fuck you for recommending Lords of the Fallen over Lies of PL YouTuber.
I didn't recommend Lords of the Fallen over Lies of P. You look like your name is Furat. What? Fishman, what's going on? Is that like a slur in another language? You still doing the Convergence mod? Yeah, we're gonna do the Convergence mod tomorrow. Dark Souls 3 Convergence mod. We'll do it. We'll play it. Hopefully it's good. If it's not good, then I'll probably just play it the one day. But if it's like, if I'm really enjoying it, then I'll probably play it the second day too. For the community? What, a one-shot? I don't know, like... I'm still gonna do like a bunch of Ash of War runs and like just random weapon skill runs because I wanna do a run with every single Ash of War before I rank them all. And we're almost done. I've almost played with every single Ash. Love your content. Your guide saved my life. See, guys? I'm out here saving people's lives. What have you guys done? I'm kidding. You're welcome. I'm glad that it helped. Your real name is Melville. That is exactly right. Yes. Do you stream every day? Every day, but some days that I don't. Mainly Friday. It's a holy day. Of which I must make videos. I like to have like one day off to where I can actually like, catch up on making videos and stuff, you know? The Gold Souls Gamer based real. What's the funnest Ash of War? Light Sting Ram is so fucking fun. Friday is today. I live in Australia, so Friday was yesterday. Get with the times, bucko. Bloodblade it is. No, Blood Slash, I mean. Huge damage. Look, I think it's okay. I think Bloody Slash has its use. I still wish the recovery frames were a bit better and it didn't take up so much. What's happening in this stream? I don't know. We won! We did it! We beat the game. Hopefully we get 10 more Erdtree avatars in the DLC. That'd be really good. Do these trees bleed? No, you can... I think you can poison... Actually, I don't think you can poison them. I think you can proc frost on them. And I think that's about it. I think that's their only status effects you can proc on the trees. Is frost. Okay, let's go pay a trip to Landell and go grab the Lord of Blood Exaltation talisman. And I could potentially go get the white mask too, but I'm probably not bothered, so I'm not going to do that. Is Gavel of Heimer good and you gets your pronunciation... What? Gavel of Heimer is cool, yeah, it's fun. Can you rot the avatars? Can't you rot them? I think so. Maybe. I forget, honestly. I haven't done like a poison or a scarlet rot run in a while. So I forget. I think you need your own boss in the DLC. You think that'd make a DLC about me? If anything has a big nose for a boss, then we know 100% it's modeled after me. Surely. It just like exhales. And then it just does a lot of damage. Massive AoE. A nose weapon with a nose breathing Ash of War. Sounds pretty good. A Phoenix? That could be good too, yeah. I'd take a Phoenix. Rot is the only thing that works where you can rot the skeletons? That's pretty funny. Should I grab the winged sword insignia? There's like nothing else that I'd really benefit off. Oh, I need to get the Blessed Dew talisman. True. That must be acquired. Ash of War sneeze. Wish the dragons in this game weren't so ass. The only ones I liked are the ancient dragons. Yeah. I mean, every single DLC has had a dragon boss fight, so maybe. And their best dragon boss fight has been in the DLCs as well. So maybe we get a dragon in the DLC, and it's probably going to be the best one. I don't doubt that my favorite boss... is waiting for me in the DLC. I can tell my favorite boss is right there. A duo dragon fight. There are the duo dragon riders in Dark Souls 2. But why does the dragon riders not ride a dragon in Dark Souls 2? That doesn't make sense. I'm a Junior Wubs. Thank you for the follow. Where am I going? What am I doing? What am I doing? Where am I going? We're not going down to Moog. No, we're not. We are not going down to Moog. So we can just go this way. That's perfectly fine. Do I land here? I would like some more health, I'm not going to lie. I hate this, guys. Okay. I forget how to navigate this place, I'm not gonna lie. Surely we get it done first try. The dragon riders are supposed to ride a worm, but they couldn't make it work. No hip lantern? Why even play? I haven't used a lantern since like my first playthrough, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, buddy. Oh, like, what? The fire was going away. That's not even fair. Do you think the Godskin Duo are the worst boss? I hate them the most, so yes. Seeing off vibes at this point? Yeah. Godskin Duo is terrible, yeah. My least favorite boss. By far. The bull goats? I'm not gonna use bull goats when I don't have much armor to begin with. Okay, as long as that didn't kill me, that's fine. I think I skipped the first one, or do I go up the first one? I think I skipped the first one. And I go up the second one. Hey, Steven. Best setup for the Venomous Fang? I personally have no idea where I'm going. I like to go with the Royal Knight Resolve jumping attack build. That works nicely. A Souls-like one day themed around American Halloween culture? Maybe. Who put that imp there? Is it a strong suit poison? I mean, occult infused, obviously, yeah. So occult infused, I think I have a build around it. I think, where would it be? It's either my top 5 poison builds or some shit, or maybe like, I think top 5 fun builds. I think I made a top 5 most fun builds video. And I love the Venomous Fang, so I put the Venomous Fang there. I'm pretty sure. So you can go check that out. But I think it was like occult infused, using arcane based spells. And Mushroom Crown, just keep proccing poison. And his spam Royal Nut Resolve. I think was in fact the play. Did I picked up... Bro. I'm so stupid. I picked up Flame Gummy Strength and I haven't even used it yet. Let's go use Bloody Slash for this. Damn! That guy just started sprinting. Look at these guys. Oh, there's no way that missed the dog. That's fine. Thank you, pillars. Oh, that's cheating. Heal. Now it's just you and me, buddy. Nice damage. Damn! He does more damage to me. Wait, did I not equip... I don't think I equipped the stupid, the crystal too. I didn't equip the health regen too. Bro, can you stop? Oh my god, the perfect roll catch. He doesn't stop. He doesn't know how to stop attacking. You ugly piece of shit. It's fine. Wes, thank you for the follow. Okay, we're gonna go equip some things so I can do some more damage. And get some better health regen type stuff. Okay, health regen there. Flame Gummy Strength. We have Golden Vow. Do I need this shit anymore? I don't think so. That's making me take more damage. Oof. It's a decent hit to my health. That's fine. Maybe I do get the HP boosting thing. Okay, Golden Vow. Where's my seal? We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be okay. I'm gonna use Bloodblade this time. I'm sorry. Why does it roll catch me? Why is his one better than my one? Why does he have dogs? Okay, we're gonna focus on the dogs first. Confirmed. You enjoy the convergence mod, but the second half is better than the first, so I'd give it a first shot. So what you're telling me is first speedrun the first half. So many unanswered questions. What is? Do you have a question for me that I didn't answer? Where does Bloodborne rank out of the games? I don't know, probably about 4. Maybe, I don't know. It changes all the time. I love dogs so much. Dogs are so cool. God, they're fantastic to go against. Okay, look, get some distance, and now we can use it. Did I fucking miss everything? How did all of that miss? Nice. Oh, of course the dog stopped. The one time the dog doesn't run. Oh my god. Dog, please. Yes! Easy game. We're winning. We won! That was awful. We did it. Ah, Beanie, what's going on? Oh, wait, I was the one that was asking the questions. True. Okay, we have Lord of Blood Exaltation. I got Lord of Blood Exaltation for just before a boss that doesn't even... Okay, that can't even be blood out. Good job, me. I'm very smart. Congrats on 50k, thank you. Okay, let's go to the Avenue balcony. Okay. Beat this game 4 times, never seen this boss. Well, that is how we, in fact, acquire the Lord of Blood Exaltation. I could just go get Seppuku. I forget where we get Seppuku from. Actually, let's go to the Blessed Dew Talisman. I think it's this way. Let's go acquire that. Any rules against using a Bewitching Branch? Yeah, no, we're not gonna use that. Well, it's too late now as well. Where am I going? This way. Is Bolter Grandsack's top 10? Yes, I think it is a top 10 weapon. I think it's just way too easy. Mountaintops. Interesting. Favorite enemy in this game? If you classify the Crucible Knight as an enemy. Probs that. A face reveal for 50k? Guys, should I do a face reveal? Are you guys interested in seeing my face? The Banished Knight? The Beastmen. Are Ruin Bears or Revenants worse? Probably Revenants. Both be kinda ass. Oni, what's going on? We're tired of seeing AI generated avatar? Okay. Bloodhound Fang, honestly, number 1. You can put it at number 1. I'm not gonna put it at number 1. It'd probably be around about number 5-ish kind of area. Like, Bloodhound Fang does, like, everything, like, amazingly. The thing that it's gonna stop me from putting it at number 1 is that it doesn't get a faith or intelligence scaling, and spells are, like, amazing in this game. So the fact that it doesn't get synergy with spells is obviously going to be a downside. It's not much of a downside, but it is going to be one. And the fact that its Ash Ward doesn't get a projectile attack. Because projectiles make the game so fucking easy. Projectiles are just cheese machines. So something that has a projectile, I'm going to like go towards more of that. I saw a video of some guy named Rusty ranking Bloodhound Fang at 97th. We are familiar with Rusty's ranking. Yeah, that was yeah, I saw that ranking. We actually reacted to the ranking. It was funny. I'm not gonna put the Wing of Astel at number 1. It's still gonna be the Blasphemous Blade and Darkmoon Greatsword. Number 1 and number 2. Those two are the definitive top 2 best. They're like triple S tier in a league of their own, and then everything else follows. You just watch Rusty's vid on Bloodborne? Yeah, Rusty's been around for a while. I just made my top 10 Bloodborne videos the other day. Do you guys agree with my top 10 Bloodborne video or weapon ranking? Oh my god, what is wrong with you? That's 36,000. That's enough for a level. Is there another stake driver? I do not like the stake driver. I did a playthrough with it and I did not like it. Moonveil of a Darkmoon Greatsword? I disagree. Moonveil's still good. But yeah, the Darkmoon Greatsword is way more damage. And it does frost build up. And it doesn't consume FP. And like the projectile goes like just as far. So, and it's more stance damage too. It does fucking everything. What a silly weapon that is. Absolute silly weapon. But yeah, I think the Church Pick is definitely amazing. Yeah. Church Pick is incredible. The fact that you get like 20% bonus damage with thrusting attacks on that weapon. And the fact that your attacks are so fast too. If someone put the Church Pick at number 1, I wouldn't even be mad. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't personally. I put it like a number 4, I think it did, but yeah, Church Pick is actually insane. It's kind of just like a better version of the Hunter Axe, except it doesn't get the cool spin to win, so it's probably not as fun. The speed of Transient Moonlight and Bleed makes it better, but it's close. I mean, the frost that the Moonlight Greatsword gets is better than Moonlight Bleed, honestly. And like the speed of an uncharged heavy attack for the Moonlight Greatsword is like just as fast as Transient Moonlight. Because like even though Moonveil does get bleed, but it's like you're hardly gonna ever proc bleed with it because it's like 50 something bloodlust build up. And like you can't proc bleed at a distance. Like when you're using the weapon skill and you're at a distance, you're just not gonna proc bleed. But when you have frost, you're gonna be doing that chunk of damage, which is like just a little bit less than bleed. But you're gonna debuff the enemy to make them take 20% more damage. Then you could use another charged heavy attack on top of that. And the thing is, the Darkmoon Greatsword, also being that it's like a heavy attack or it's like a charge attack, it can get boosted with the Godfrey's icon, so it's just going to do 15% more damage. Any like weapon skill that can be fully charged is like automatically viable purely because of the Godfrey's icon, because it just results in like 15% more damage. It's actually insane. Thoughts on Siluria's Tree? Good weapon. It's probably not going to get top 10, but it's definitely an S tier weapon. Let's go all into strength because it's mainly physical. Moonveil is not... I don't think Moonveil is going to get to the top 10 list of my somber weapons. It'll probably be... It might be close. It'll probably like honorable mention range type thing. Ordovis is really good too. Another S tier weapon. He's using a bow and arrow in Elden Ring? I don't know. Thoughts on Rykard's Rancor? Mid. Mid. Let's use Bloody Slash. I think Zweihander is an S tier. Those poking attacks are too good, and it's very light as well for a Colossal Sword. And low requirements. Rykard's Rancor, it's pretty cheap, but like the hit detection is so ass, it takes forever to explode, and it's only going to work on enemies that like just don't move. Basically, I think Rancor Crawl is good at like level 200 maybe, yeah. Anything below that, it is beyond terrible. Yeah, Rykard Rankle, I would only use it against a boss that's like really large, and even then I still wouldn't want to use it because it takes forever to explode. And even if the boss moves like the slightest little bit, it's like ass. Which most large bosses in the game, outside of like, you know, Placid Dusax being the only one that doesn't really move much. Pretty ass. Most mid incantation, I mean, that's one of them. Most... Oh, that's not an incantation, that's a sorcery. Incantation, mid one. Black Flame Ritual, I think, is the definition of mid. It's like, it does something well, and everything else about it is like very, very mid. I heard you like the Ivory Sickle. Fantastic weapon. Why do you seem to be doing more damage sometimes? Because I'm just built different, that's why. I don't know. Shard of Alexander, maybe? Or in Warrior's Jaw Shard? 10% damage, I have Golden Vow, I have Flame Grant Strength. Maybe it's those things. Occult Infusion, I mean, Bloody Slash is pretty high damaging. 30 Arcane, I don't know. Something to do with something. Serpent Bone Blade, I preferred over Rivers of Blood. If the Serpent Bone Blade should have been able to be infused. Like, it literally was like that, and then they changed it, like, last minute. Hence why it still has a... requires smithing stones. If it could be infused, it would honestly be amazing. Because the fact that... Because it gets, like, a unique heavy attack, but it gets double slash, which is, like, the same thing as the heavy attack. If it just had Unsheath instead, it would probably be a lot better. But if it could be infused, it would be an S2 weapon. I don't really care to use it otherwise. Because the Deadly Poison is nice. A Smoldering Iron Run. Probably not. Should I go grab the White Mask or the Winged Sword Insignia? I don't know. Actually, we'll go get the Wind Sword Insignia. Thoughts on Rock Blaster? Rock Blaster is fun. It's nice. Pretty high damaging too. I think it's some nice hype armor, but like... Wrong grace. It's more fun than practical, honestly. Like, it can be high damaging. Because you can, like, constantly hold on to it forever. But being that you're at closer distance, it's hard to, like, stay for that long. Because a lot of bosses are just going to just hit you in the meantime. But they're pretty nice. I did do a run with both of those things. And it's probably on my VOD channel. I forget how they went. I remember them being good though, but I think my one complaint is that it is melee range and that it requires constant damage and enemies don't give you openings long enough really to maximize the damage. Against bosses that don't really move much, so something like the Elden Beast or Placid Dusax that can give you like longer openings, it can perform really well. But if you're trying to fight enemies like Morgott or Radagon and stuff, you have some problems. Design-wise, what weapon is your favorite? Probably the Devourer's Scepter and Marika's Hammer. Devourer's Scepter is fucking beyond terrible as a weapon, though. Hellspawn, thank you for the gifted, man. Appreciate it. Congrats on the 50k subs. Yes, we hit 50k. We've gotten like a bunch of subs lately, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Andrew, what's going on, man? Anyway, Tamatim, thank you. I enjoy the gifted sub. Isn't that Fishman? Okay, just stand there and get stun locked. That's perfectly fine. Most disappointing weapon, probably the Devourer's Scepter. I mean, the Golden Order Greatsword, because like it should just be like the Darkmoon Greatsword, but just the holy version, and it's not. So like, yeah, that's another one. And those are like both legendary weapons too, so it's like, ugh. Should I watch JoJo Bizarre Adventure? If you want to. I watched like the first season and a bit. Like first season and a bit of the second season, and I didn't care for it, honestly. It's not for me. It was okay though. Was I gifted as a... Yeah, you were gifted a sub from Hellspawn. The Chef's Barbecue Torch only run? The what? Have you watched Invincible? No, I don't know what that is. Do I like bunk builds? Yes. Devour Scepter has nice range? Yeah, that's about it, really, yeah. Weathered Straight Sword is the only weapon to get an S rank in Arcane when infused with poison? Is that true? A good anime you would recommend to a newer anime fan?
What is thy business with these?
Well, how old are they? And I don't know. What do they like?
Godric the Golden.
One Piece, yeah. Maybe like 20 years ago you could recommend One Piece. Probably not today when it has 1100 episodes, you know? Let's go use Bloodblade. I may be making that up. Maybe. Maybe you are. Oh, come. This is the worst mechanic in Souls. That just ruined my entire day. I'm gonna reset now. I don't care. That just ruined everything. That just ruined, like anything that I had that was fun going on today was ruined just because of that. Every single time that I play this game, I get reminded of that stupid mechanic that should just never be in any game ever. It's so silly. Have you created your the Dragon's Dogma 2 characters? I don't even know if I want to play that game. I haven't even purchased it, so... Cowboy Bebop, Berserk, Death Note. Yeah, those are pretty good, yeah. It's still big. I know One Piece is still amazing. It was like my first anime that I've seen. Or one of the first, actually. Were you hitless before that? No. We're not doing a hitless run. It's a show on Amazon Prime? Okay. I probably recommend...
Shut the fuck up.
Probably recommend Code Geass. Code Geass is fucking peak. What a stupid Asher Ball. What a stupid Asher Ball. Bloodblade doesn't damage you. Bloodblade does damage you, but it's only on the first attack. So the initial attack, it takes away like 50 HP, but every single time you spam it, it doesn't drain health. And I have health regen going on at the moment as well, so... That is a pure example why the Reduvia is overrated. Because Bloodblade exists, which is just better. You can put it on a Nagakiba, use it at point blank range, and you're doing way more damage and more bloodlust build-up. Ends for half the amount of FP, ends for less stamina.
Hello again. Allow me. You are unable prevented the thorns. A husk, the only way and become my
There you go.
purpose. So I'd like
Will you be doing a torch-only run? I've done like 5 torch-only runs.
and guide
I've done like a regular torch run. I've done like a torch where I used all the torches. I did a level 1 torch run. I think you can see my level 1 torch run on YouTube. I think I made a video about it.
Shall I to let my hand rest? Share them with
It was shit, but I did it.
your ambitions.
I'm not gonna do a pacifist run because that sounds boring. Not for me. Opinion on Morgoth's Curse Sword, I think it's an S tier weapon, but it's probably like lower S tier because it is pretty expensive. I prefer Reduvia because it doesn't damage me. Like, that's perfectly valid. Because if you're fighting enemies that just give you like smaller openings, then you can only really use like once or twice, and then like you have to just do it again, which is going to constantly drain your health. And Reduvia does scale off your AR, so at higher levels it can just scale better. Whereas Bloodblade is just going to scale off Arcane. So yeah, like Reduvia has its uses, but 90% of the time I'd rather just use Bloodblade, honestly. Morgoth is pretty good at PvP, yeah. Morgoth is an amazing PvP option, yeah. It's probably better for PvP than PvE, but it's still really good. I did do a Morgoth's Cursed, well, the Morgoth's Cursed Blood Slice, whatever the fuck the Asher War is called. I did do a run of those, and that's on my VOD channel as well. Favorite riddle? I don't know. You seen that buffed Morgoth mod? It's like Analloyed Millennial. Modded Morgoth. Oh, he's just like 10 times as fast. Jeez, yeah. Can you use mods to spam 4 spirit summons to fight against the Godskin Duo? Sounds fun. Favorite food? I don't have a favorite type of food. Anything with rice kind of goes hard, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really that picky, so anything is fine. Mine is what's black and white and red all over. Oh yeah, I get it. A book. Radahn has the best drip. Wait, which boss has the best drip? Which boss has the best drip? Maybe like Radahn or Moog. Oh, Godfrey's pretty good too, yeah. Godskin Apostle. Malekith is pretty cool, yeah. Radagon. Radagon skirt. Mesmer. Why do you always come here? What do you mean, why do I always come here? Why do I always run here? Like, what do you mean, like to finish the game? And then to go to the mountaintop? This is only a plus 12 as well. The Renala hats, the shrimp hat. It did be kind of cool. I don't know where I'd rank Bloody Slash. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know. I heard that it isn't worth going above minimum stats of a weapon. How true is that? Above minimum stats on a weapon? Well, it depends on what build that you want to go with. Honestly. Yeah. I recommend if you want more damage, you definitely want to go above minimum stats. So for something like this build, I would just go into the minimum requirements for 18 for strength and dexterity, and just put the rest of the points into arcane. That's basically what I'm doing here. Loretta has the best drip. We're not allowed pants. Hits like a truck and it's a boss melter even without the blood loss. Yeah, it did be doing nice. I mean, it's been useful to use when I go up against an enemy that can't be bled out, because Bloody Slash is kind of mid. Maybe that's its use. Once you go up against a boss that... If you have like an arcane build, and you're using like a curved sword or a straight sword or some shit, and you want to go up against a boss that can't be bled out, and you're using Bloody Slash, you could probably just switch to... Are you using Bloodblade? You could switch to Bloody Slash. Because, like, the Bloody Slash doesn't do much blood loss build-up at all. So you're not even going to be proccing bleed, really. Yeah, that's probably its use, honestly. Because against enemies that can be bled out, and maybe against, like, NPCs if you want to stagger smaller enemies. When I was fighting the Clean Rut Knight, it was probably better to use Bloody Slash because I could stagger them. Bloodblade wasn't staggering. Thoughts on the Death Ritual Spear? Top... Probably not top 10, but top 25 weapon in this game. It's amazing. I didn't need to go this way. Favorite colossal weapon? I don't know, Giant's Crusher or like the Watchdogs stuff, maybe. But yeah, Death Ritual Spear is really good. Very high damaging, doesn't consume much FP. And it's very good at stance breaking. And the weapon gets 110 crit modifier, so it just pairs nicely. The only downside of the Death Ritual Spear is that it gets a D-scaling in Arcane, and its weapon skill scales... Oh no, Arcane, Intelligence. And its skill scales of Intelligence, which is like the only annoying thing. You get a B-scaling in Dexterity though. And you get the heavy attack, the horizontal swipe heavy attack, which is really nice. Are you going to do Millennia? Yeah, we are. I'm just going to teleport there with Cheat Engine though, after the playthrough. That's why I didn't get that grace. Thoughts on the Frozen Needle? It's okay. It's not that high damaging, but the fact that you get a free projectile attack is always going to be good. Cheater much? Yes. If we're going to cheat, we might as well cheat all the way, honestly. Because I want to do 2 playthroughs today, and we're not going to have enough time to do a fucking second one right now, so... It's already 12 o'clock. Never noticed the time. How long have you been playing for? Because I want to do a Sword of Night and Flame run after this. Will Mikola be a boss? Most likely, I think. Does the charge attack talisman affect the... No, that's one thing. The Frozen Needle doesn't get boosted off any charge attack talismans. So like the Spike Crack tier and the Axe Talisman do not work. And Godfrey's Icon doesn't work either. Amount of graces? There's like 300 graces in this game, so yeah. There's a lot. I don't want to buy that. Can I offer the bell bearing, please? Thank you. I can only upgrade 1. We cannot be having this. I want to upgrade multiple. Not today. This playthrough's been taking too long. Thoughts on the Godslayer's Greatsword? I just did a playthrough of that like a few days ago. It's cool. Very high damaging, good light attack combo. It doesn't get a hype armor with its weapon skill, which is kind of mid. But it definitely still is an S2 weapon, because it does a lot of damage for not consuming much FP. I don't know why they got rid of the hype armor. I'm not sure if that was a bug or not, but they did. Which is annoying. I will save those. We'll have them be the exact same. Let's go fight the fire giant. It sucks because of a nerf. I don't know. Was it? I don't remember seeing that got a hype armor nerf in a patch notes. I don't know. Because why would they remove the hype armor? It's still really good. I did a whole playthrough with it and it still like fucks shit up. But like, yeah, the lack of hype armor. It was annoying in some areas, but like for the most part, it was still fine. I have 2 FP flasks. This might be an issue. Like, this is very cheap. I'm probably not. Should I use... Actually, we'll use Bloodblade for the first phase. And we'll use Bloody Slash for the second phase. Because I get longer openings, so it's probably better to have Bloodblade here. Oh my, I hate this guy. Oh my god, you're just the worst, aren't you? Just the worst. Okay, just pop your foot down right. Oh my god, you're still going. And then more fucking moving. Like, what are you? What is wrong with you? Just stay still. I have to pop that shit now as well. This is exactly where the second phase is gonna end up starting. Okay, let's go to the second phase, please. Okay, now bloody slash time. Nice RNG. He's gonna do the thing, it's fine. Not gonna risk it. How long does that health regen last? Was that just like a minute? I'm still going. Maybe just 3 minutes. Unless that's the effect of the Blessed Dew Talisman. Pop your hand down. What are you doing? Why would you do this? Oh my... Why doesn't the fucking other one pop sometimes? Well, this boss is an absolute snooze fest, honestly. Yeah, I don't know why they gave us a stupid whip. And the whip is like dog shit. Absolute dog shit whip. Oh, we got a bleed proc. Finish him. Nice. Huge. Very cool. Do you think the DLC will elaborate on the eclipse or the blood star? Bro, I know like nothing about the lore in this game. I have no idea what those things are. I did not watch. I think I've watched like one Elden Ring lore video. Ever. Not a lore type of dude. Everything I know about the lore is basically the questions that I ask my chat. Since I'm not a challenge runner, I actually don't mind the fire giant. That's valid, I guess. Fire giant's foot should have been a remembrance weapon. You're supposed to read every item description. Not happening. I tried to answer, but I get ignored. What? You said 3 minutes? I saw that message, didn't I? I don't know. Moog was... What? Mogwin's Sacred Spear is busted? Yes. Oh, the lore questions. Oh. Kami, what's going on, man? Best streamer. Me? True. Real. Awesome. All my homies hate the fight. All my homies hate him. I have no maidens. Same. Looks like you just gotta go out there and try and find some. Only streamer I give my money to. What an absolute W, mans. Thoughts on Kool-Aid Man? Yeah, Kool-Aid Man looks pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. The Bloodstar is mentioned once the entire game. Bloodstar is a source of the aberrant sorceries, and Mikla tried creating an eclipse at Castle Soul to restore the Godwin soul. I'm fucking reading my chat, you stupid fucking beast. What is wrong with you? Let me read. And of course I didn't do that attack. You couldn't do anything else. What a piece of shit, man. Just read faster. Do you think it's okay to call women a bitch? If they like it. It just depends on, like, what your relationship is with the girl, I guess? I don't know. It's a random fucking question. I wish I could jump over that attack. It would make going through this area like 10 times better. I always try to jump over it and it never works. These enemies blow? Is that confirmed? Godwin is a mermaid because Miyazaki thought it would be funny. Maybe. My shit's at plus 18 right now. That's good enough. Slayer would ask that shit. I think Elden Ring jumps have no iframes. They do have iframes, it's just for like the lower part. So you have iframes for like your torso and below. Everything above that, you don't get iframes. Arcane, all the way. Okay, I was gonna go teleport there, I'm not bothered to run. Bolts and Raptor of the Mist, it's fun and it has some specific uses. Like, it's very niche. I actually did an entire playthrough only using the Raptor of the Mist jumping attack. That was actually like last month I did that. Well, actually it wasn't even that long ago. Very situational. I did wish that it had like another benefit to where like you probably got like boosted damage for that jumping attack. But there were certain circumstances that like it performed pretty well. Malekith being one of them as well. That one is like one that comes to memory. That was pretty good. But it's very fun to use. Another thing that I did wish is that it actually goes through grab attacks, because it doesn't. And it actually doesn't go through like damage over time effects too. So like Millennia's... If Millennia hits you and you use Raptor of the Mist, she still gets healed. And if you try to like use Raptor of the Mist against like Black Flame attack like these guys have, it's still gonna make you take damage over time. Which is like annoying. What should I use? Bloody Slash it is. Does it go through the wall? It does, but his goes through the wall too. And it has longer range. Oh, if I was closer, I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Oh, that was close. Thank God for that health regen that I had. Can you go to the second phase? Go to the second phase. Hurry up. Oh, the solid bleed proc. Nice. Oh. The recovery frames are so mid. And it took so much damage that like ended up getting weak there. It is what it is. I need more fucking health. Holy shit. What's my health at? I have 25 vigor. Boosted counter damage for Raptor of the Mist? That could be one thing, yeah. Or maybe like some damage negation or some shit as well. I don't know, like a little buff like after you get a successful Raptor of the Mist attack off would be nice. He's like fucking around. I can go fight this guy. Hello? Where's my follow-up attack? Video game? Can you work? I knew that was gonna happen. Bro, Bloodblade is so much fucking better. I'm happy to be a Souls nerd. Based. Don't lunge too far, you fucking idiots. I mean, the good thing I have, like, having a small amount of vigor. That was a mistake. Is that when I use my heal button, it, like, heals me to full. Which is very satisfying. I don't want to use it again because I might just fucking die, honestly. Do the follow-up attack? Thank you. It does have the range, so it's okay. There's Bloodblade here. Finish him off. Projectile attack? Yes, thank you. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. As soon as I clicked the button, I fucking regretted it. I fucking clicked it and I was like, please don't input read. I just spammed the button and it did it twice and I back to back. Oh. I just spammed the button for some reason. I don't know why I did. I thought it was like using Bloodblade or something. I was like spamming it and it queued up the input. I didn't want to do it back to back. I just got backhanded to death. I tried the Bandit's Axe in Dark Souls 2. No. I cannot say that I have. Actually, I might have. If I do, I forget what it's like. Which is Bloody Slash and which one's Bloodblade? Bro. Bloodblade is the projectile, Bloody Slash is like the melee type range thingy. By the way, rip Akira Toriyama? Yeah, it's sad. I'm just gonna use it. I'm gonna get fucked up. I don't care. Please go away. Thank God the skinny guy didn't do anything. I have to go in a different direction. Hold up. I have to go further back. Very nice. Now go throw a projectile. Now go do an attack. Now throw another projectile. That's not throwing another projectile. That's okay.
Giant. Kanye West. Edgy. Phantom Tax. Riz,
Second phase that early?
Ohio.
I mean, I'll take it. Stay at full health because it's been getting me killed, so... Oh, come on. Why would you do that and not finish on the opening? Do it now? Thank you. Do it again? What are you doing? What is this RNG? What a dick. Second phase, please. Thank you. I need you to go out this way so I can bait him over here. Thank you for cooperating. And that is what we call a good old-fashioned GG. If I can actually just aim it in the correct direction. There we go. Well played. We did it. Foreskin duo boss in the DLC? Surely we get it. First try if you don't include the time that I died? Yeah, I think now we're going to be responsible and level up my vigor. An Erdtree Great Shield only run? I kind of wanted to do one, but like there wouldn't be many circumstances of which I probably could benefit off like the weapon skill. Unless I go use like things that could activate it. Okay, bell bearing, let's go grab 10 of those and realize I have nothing left. Ah, God, okay. That's fine. Okay. 12 of those, and then another 12 of those. Fantastic. We're just not gonna bother getting a plus 25 of either weapon. Not going to bother. Do you know how to drive? Yes. I mean, I'm like 25, almost 25. I would hope I would know how to drive, yeah. I would hope so. Show all graces. Have you ever defeated a kangaroo in a hand-to-hand combat? I haven't, but if I did have to fight a kangaroo in hand-to-hand combat, I could probably win. I got my license at 25. It takes a bit sometimes, you know? It takes a bit sometimes. Kangaroos that kick my ass? No. It depends which, like, you know, species of kangaroo. A regular ass, like, grey kangaroo, I am not losing. Those things, I've said this many times, those things are herbivores. They don't have that killer instinct. As soon as you punch them one time, they're just gonna run away. Those things get hunted by dingoes. If you don't know what a dingo is, it's just like a fucking dog. I'm not losing to an animal that runs away from a dog. Real shit. You died? Nope. All you gotta do is strafe. Kangaroos can't even walk backwards. All you gotta do is just get around them. I took damage! Going to backstab a kangaroo? Yeah. All you do is literally strafe, and then it's a GG. A cassowary will fuck you up. Them shits are fast as hell. And they have like a strong beak. But like, I guess I could have snapped its neck. I wouldn't want to, you know? But if there was like a life or death situation, I could win that. I think about this stuff every day, okay? Oh, come on. What the fuck is this, man? Stop missing. Well, that was a mistake. It wasn't, my friend. Do I live in Australia? Yes. Born and raised. Thank God for the health regen. That's still gonna kill me, isn't it? I mean, I was looking at my health. I didn't bother dodging the other attack. What a silly mistake. We're just gonna use Bloody Slash. Confirmed Bloodblade sucks. Cassowaries are dinosaurs? Yeah, cassowaries are fucked. Yeah, I probably have a better chance fighting a kangaroo than a cassowary, I'm not gonna lie. Those birds are crazy. Do they give Australians a survival guide at birth? No. Because Australia is not even that bad compared to most other countries. The thing is, Australia just has different animals because like it's split off from Pangaea early on. So that's why Australian animals are like so much more different compared to the rest of the world. It's just the sea life. The sea life in Australia is bad. Everything else is not even that bad. Everything else is not even that. Like, how many, like, land predators are there in Australia? You just have one dog. That's it. The dingo is the only one. That's the only land predator. You don't have, like, lions, tigers. You have none of them shits. You don't have, like, creepy-ass fucking poisonous, like, centipedes hiding in a fucking shoe or some shit like that. Like you do in Asia. You don't have bears. The only bear we have is a koala bear. That shit sleeps 90% of the day and eats its own shit. Australia is, like, actually not even that bad. And the places of which all, like, the most dangerous, like, snakes and spiders are at are, like, in the fucking outback in places that are, like, inhabitable anyway. You can't even go there. So it's like the snakes and spiders are like the only things. And I've never seen an actual wild snake in my entire life. I've never seen a scorpion in my entire life as well. And the only spiders that I see are just like harmless ones. Huntsmans are nutty. Huntsmans are nutty, but like they don't do anything. They look fucking scary as hell, but like they're not even venomous. Bloody Slash is more consistent against this boss, clearly. Oh my fucking god. There is no way that didn't strafe. There is absolutely no way that didn't strafe the attack. Did they just like change up the directional hits or some shit like that? Jeez. Have you never seen a snake in the wildlife? I live in Sydney. It's in like a city. So like there's like, I've never seen a snake. I don't know. Australia is not bad. It is not that bad. The sea life, I'll give you that one because you have shit like saltwater crocodiles and dead nasty with the... How many fucking is that? 10 gifted! Holy shit! Thanks for the 10 gifted subs, Dead Nasty. Appreciate it, man. W's for Dead Nasty. Congrats on the 50. Yeah, we got 50k subs. You're gaslighting us into wanting to... There's no reason to come to Australia. I'm just saying it's not that bad. Except for like the sea life, and if you go to the outback where there might be like fucking spiders like hiding everywhere. That's it. So I don't recommend going to the outback, and I don't recommend swimming out in random oceans where there's no beach and no flags that you can swim between. I haven't seen a funnel web in my life, no. Thankfully, I've never seen a funnel web. Knock on wood, I don't want to see one. Them shits will fuck you up. And thankfully, I haven't seen a huntsman spider in this house. Even though they don't do anything, they're just still scary as fuck. I don't know. I'm petrified of fucking insects and bugs and creepy crawlies and shit. They scare the fuck out of me. Not gonna lie. Not going to lie. Mint Blitz is in Australia. Do I know? I don't know Mint Blitz, no. What about Aussies? Yeah, the people are more dangerous, but like, you know, we're fine. They're okay. There's no guns. Even like the birds aren't even that bad as well. Like the birds that fly around, we don't have like large birds like eagles and hawks and shit like that. We have like fucking magpies and they're like annoying fucking loud dicks, but like that's about it. So yeah, like Australia is not even bad. It's just different, that's all it is. Australia is just not like the other girls. You guys just wouldn't understand. Magpies are more dangerous than eagles. I saw a magpie got like ran over by a car one time. That's gonna hit me, isn't it? I fucking knew it, bro. What is this Malekith RNG, man? What is this Malekith RNG? What am I playing right now? What is this? I've died more times than Malekith in the entire run combined. He does Halo content? Oh, nice. Yeah, box jellyfish. Yeah, there's the blue ring octopus, the great white shark. Yeah, the sea life is just fucked. Like, yeah, that's like the only thing. What was my first playthrough build? The build on my first playthrough, the jellyfish can box in Australia. My first playthrough was a holy type build because I was excited to use holy damage. And I used like some power sensing holy curve swords. I was like a scimitar and something else. Until I found the Makilla Night Sword and the Golden Epitaph. Complete fucking mid weapons. And that was back when Sacred Blade was like slow as shit. Before it got buffed. And yeah. I somehow didn't have a terrible time. But yeah, I did use holy damage my first playthrough to kill Radabeast. So that was pretty funny. like, wow, this guy has a lot of health. Dead Nazi, thank you for another gifted sub. W. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why am I using this? I just said I didn't want to use it for the second phase. This skinny ass. I should have just locked on, but I hate locking on. Oh my god. Another gifted sub. Dead Nazi feeling generous today. W's for Dead Nasty. I'm gonna dodge his attack because I would normally strafe it, but I've been having some shitty RNG against this boss fight. I mean, it doesn't help when like my... Oh, please. Please, RNG. Oh my god, that was so close. He like clipped the fucking pillar. I should have like strafed away from the pillar. It's fine. GG. Of course I miss. Of course I miss. Why wouldn't I miss? Oh my god. And another gifted sub. How many is that? That's like fucking 1,000 subs. I don't know. That's too many. Almost choked? Yes. What was your most attempted boss in any game? Probably Millennia, honestly. Probably Millennia. I'm not gonna beat the game with the Elon Musk build, no. I need more health, clearly, because I'm sucking ass. Orphan of Kos? My first playthrough of the Orphan of Kos wasn't that bad. Aiden, thank you for the 95 bits. Yeah, Elon Musk played, I don't know, it was like a year ago, or 2 years ago actually. When the game came out. Obviously he was playing the game too, then he posted his build on Twitter or some shit like that, and it was like some trashy ass build. The guy was like fat rolling and stuff. It was... I don't know. Doesn't interest me. The Gang Squad in DS2? Ugh. Gotta love the Gang Squad. Trying to not fat roll? No, I'm not trying to fat roll and stuff. In America, we have badges. They're just actually straight up cracked out. Fair enough. Okay, what should I kill this guy with? Is it just bloody bloodblade spam? You're gonna stop dodging eventually. Okay, whatever. Oh, and now the triple rings of light spam. Cool. Stop! Every time that I fight Gideon, it makes me wanna... We're not gonna say that word, but like... It's TOS. Can't say the unalive word. Anyway. It's fine. Have I tried dodging? No, I haven't tried dodging. Bro, Gideon is either like the easiest boss or the hardest boss, honestly. We're just gonna go bloody slash this bitch up. Bro, triple rings of light is the most toxic thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my god, here we go. Here we fucking go.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
I shouldn't have... Bro. Did you get a warning about unaliving myself? I don't think so, no. I think I'm fine if I say it. I didn't... Either way, what the fuck, man? Oh, this fucking guy.
That's nasty.
I thought I had my other shit equipped, so that's fine. Why do they always have the most perfect backsteps? They always have the most perfect backsteps. It makes no sense. No heals for you, buddy. And the blade proc, you'll love to see it. Thank the Lord. You received a level 3 hype train emote. We received one. Good job, guys. Team effort. Good job, Twitch chat. If you die again, you must become a Dark Souls 2 exclusive streamer. I'd rather cry. What the hell is this emote? The fuck is this? I clutched up. We're not playing Dark Souls 2. Hell no. Anything but that. They should add the gritty emote in the DLC. That'd be really cool. Okay, let's go kill this guy. I don't know what we use. Honestly, Bloody Slash is pretty good. I think it's a solid A tier Ash of War. The fact that it doesn't do like bonus damage at point blank range, and like the lack of stance damage and the lack of blood loss build up, and obviously the fact that it drains a lot of health is kind of cringe, but it can be pretty nice. Also, I don't like the hit detection too. I wish it was like more horizontal. If it like went more horizontal, it'd be a lot better. But it's okay. Very high damaging. Probably like a lower A tier. Because the recovery frames can be kind of mid too. I wasn't paying attention. What am I doing? I take it back, it sucks, it missed. Fucking C tier. $1,900 damage. Crunchy audio. Oh my god. Why is it every single time? There's always to be some bum-ass audio for this game. Just when I stream. Look at those recovery frames. Oh, that disgusts me. B tier. Take it back. Rider Beast is gonna suck? No, I'll be fine. Let's go use Bloodblade against this guy. Ugh, you disgust me. Can you do your second phase transformation? Why do you keep attacking full? Why is he doing this? Is the audio fixed now? There we go. Where the fuck was that the entire fight? Holy shit, man. I'll just roll this. It's fine. Don't do the roller attack, please. That's even worse. Was that entire thing guaranteed? There's no way that entire thing was guaranteed. There is absolutely no universe. Did I, like, not spam roll there? Does that a guaranteed 3-hit combo? Why not just, like, just do 3 times as much damage? What's the point of having a 3-time... What's the point? What's the point? I don't understand. Just do 3 times as much damage in one hit. Just pull me out of my misery. Don't give me hope. Girls love a cup of chalky milk. I like chocolate milk. What does that say about me? That's fine. Oh, I just got my back blown out by him. Pause. It's fine. I was gonna use Bloody Slash for the second phase, I guess. Just gonna Blood Blade this first phase down. This health regen stuff is pretty good. Pretty good stuff. This time we're not going to be greedy. Very nice. What should I do now? Bloody Slash time? Already proc Blade. We're not going to be able to proc it again.
My dog is Australian newbie.
And that's a GG right there. Well played. My dog is Australian? Nice. Tell him I said hi. He doesn't mean that chocolate? What? Not chocolate? I do mean that. What's the alternative? Do a top 10 religions? Should I do a religion tier list? We're not gonna do that, no. How many hours do I have on the game? At least 3. How long have I been playing for? Yeah, 3 hours. At least 3 hours. But in total, about 2,700, I want to say. Maybe something, I don't know. Top 10 nose types? Yeah, Elden Ring religions, yeah.
My Australia is Dojin.
I've been alive for over 3 hours? Nice. Bloody Slash time. Oh, good RNG. Good RNG. Wait a minute, how many floss do I have? I have 2. It's fine. We'll be okay. It doesn't consume much FP. Is he gonna parry this? Well, not if he just hits me. Whenever you want to actually like give me an opening, that's perfectly fine by me. I'm not gonna lie. I could have maybe gotten a second one off there. I don't know. I should probably heal up. Should have gotten Bestial Vitality? Maybe. That probably would have been a good... Probably a good pairing too. I could have punished that one. How we fly like that? Magic. Magic. I'm gonna go equip Starlight Shard just in case I need it. I have 1 flask and I have half a FP bar. We should be okay. Yeah, we're fine. Elden Ring factions tier list would be good. I need to know the lore. Yeah, I'm not gonna do one. I'm not gonna do like a faction or religion tier list. That was just a joke. I don't know anything about the lore. See you, Tarnished. Thanks for stopping by, man. That never happens at that distance. That's cool. Oh, she always did that. That was nice. Can you do it again? That works too. That's fine. That ends in an opening. See, when he does this type of stuff, the fight's actually really good because he doesn't swim around as much. And like these attacks are pretty cool to dodge. Nice melee attacks. I can respect this shit. He's gonna swim away now because like obviously he's at that threshold to like do the onion ring attack. That's fine. Bloody Slash is putting in work though. That's fine. I like that. I don't like that attack though. I mean, I have a decent amount of health, so it's fine. If I was doing a level 1 run, Elden Stars is a problem, but it's not the worst thing in the world. You can just ignore it for the most part. Ugh, this attack though is not fun. I'm gonna heal here. Those two attacks in combination, like I have no idea. If you do like a no-hit run, like how do you even dodge those attacks? I don't even know. He's at the threshold to do the Onion Ring Part 2. Rank the Soulsborne races, a race tier list. I actually had that on a list of things to do in my notes. One thing that actually, it doesn't consume much stamina as well. I went the wrong way, but it is what it is. Had to go that way. It's not much stamina cost. What? I just realized that. Like, I haven't been complaining about stamina this entire run. Just been spamming. Anyway, Katana Marathon now complete.
Fatality.
So I beat the entire game only using Bloody Slash and Bloodblade. Wait, I wanted to use... Oh, it's too late.
Fatality.
Let's go kill Millennial. We'll do Sonoff after Millennial.
Fatality.
Stop with the fucking spam. Ranking bosses based on crimes they committed. Now we'll do Sword of Nine Flame today. We have enough time. Vigor. Arcane. Well, let's go kill Millennia, and that's about it. At Dark Souls 2, 72-hour stream starting now? Yeah, sure. Can you put a cooldown on the blurps? I thought I did. I think I put a cooldown on some blurps, not all of them. I have like a minute cooldown on like a lot of the blurps. Maybe I should just make them more expensive, honestly. I should have buffed. That's fine. Or buff now, I guess. Is that Waterfowl dance range? I don't think so. I think one more hit. One more hit. Okay. Did I break her or is she gonna do it still? There it is, yeah. Look at that range. That's fantastic. Look at that. That's some good shit right there. Nice bleed proc. Oh, I thought she was gonna do that double swiping attack. Well, this shit is fucking her up. I thought she didn't do the follow-up. I think we're gonna commit to Blood Slash. Really nice. And his daggers are too. Pretty good shit. Elden Ring bosses ranked on how they smell? Is there even like a single one that smells nice? I don't think any of them smell nice. Perfect. Beautiful. And you can like redirect it pretty nicely too. I think it's pretty solid. It's definitely a comfortable A tier. Oh, she was gonna do Scarlet Aenio. She's gonna do it now? Well, that's a good old GG. Moog probably smells fine. How many souls am I gonna get for this boss? At least 700k. 748. Nice. Healthy amount right there. Now what level did we finish at? 116. Should I go fight Moog? Just like fuck him up? What's this fucking... the grace called? Cocoon of the Empyrean? I think that's the grace. Weak to bleed? That he is. That he is. Oh, he gets buffed every single time that you proc bleed on him though. Because he has like the Lord of Blood excitation talisman kind of thing. Like, passive. Let's go use Bloodblade. Oh, there you go. GG. Well, that's Moog. Music? I think it's because I teleported there. Okay, let's go do a Sonaf run. Hard game? Yeah, hard game. On to the next. I unironically want an ending where you get to marry Mikula in the DLC. What, just to like piss off Moog or some shit? What was my build? A lot of Arcane, Nagakiba, and a Bloodblade. Okay, new game. Let's go delete the character that I just made. Bleed Boy, see ya. Bye. Go away. We're doing a Sonaf run because people telling me that Sonaf is mid. And now we're gonna go educate some people. Sonaf skill only run. Let's go update the YouTube thing too. Okay, what's the name for the character? We need a name. We need a name for the character. Update the thumbnail too. Cool. Save. Really good stuff. Cool. Awesome. Fantastic. Peggable boy. No. Mikula is a child. Yes. That is true. Mid and peak? Whatever. Man of mid and peak. That works. Okay, where's my faith and intelligence starting class? It doesn't exist. Whatever has the lowest amount of arcane, I guess. But I didn't need that much strength and dexterity. The wretch it is. Which looks like a Sword of Night and Flame type dude. Maybe this guy. Oh yeah, the Confessor. True, yeah. The Confessor would have been best. That guy has 12 strength and dexterity. Sure, it's fine. Wretch is just as good, honestly. Just as good. How much do you think the channel will grow by DLC content? I don't know. Hopefully a lot. It's hard to predict. It just depends on, like, the videos that I make, which are probably end up being, like, the same types of videos that I've been making. And it just depends on, like, if someone else just does the same ideas that I do just first. And if it depends if the YouTube algorithm just decides to support them more than me. It's just, yeah. A lot of it's just RNG. Obviously, it has the potential to, like, really pop off, but it has the potential to, like, still do well. I'm gonna grind the shit out of it and obviously milk the shit out of the DLC, yeah. I'll be, like, on this computer, like, at least 12 hours a day. Channel grows a lot, dude's underrated? True! We're getting there. We just hit 50k subs. That's, like, a huge milestone. Because, like, I was at, like, 20k subs for, like, a long time. And then 30k was pretty sluggish, but, like, between 40 and 50k, it was actually pretty quick. The content which I've been making recently were, like, the Soulsborne content, and, I don't know. I've kind of, like, gone away from making, like, shit posts and, like, other, like... I've kind of figured out what videos perform well, which ones don't, and I haven't bothered to put effort into videos that I know is not going to perform well anymore. Because before I was like, I was just focused more on like this quantity over quality. It's not the strategy. It's like I just want to pump out a bunch of videos, but like you gotta have to like take your time. Taken to Dinner by Godric or Morgoth? Is it weird that I unironically love the club? No, the club is actually a really good weapon. What's the run with doing the Sword of Night and Flame? Sword of Night and Flame run. And by the way, we have like, I have plenty of opportunities to like grow before the DLC comes out. And I know like, before the DLC comes out, people are going to be jumping back into Elden Ring, of which I'm going to have like videos ready for that shit, you know? I'm going to have like an all weapons tier list. Even though it'll just be like done on stream, it's not going to be like that crazy. I'll do one of those. I definitely want to make a, an Ash of War ranking video. I want to rank all the unique skills. I've still got to rank the sorceries too. And I might go like rank all the strength weapons or some shit, or all the dexterity weapons. Something like that. I might do something like that. I'm probably not going to do all weapons. That's going to be like too much effort for what it's worth. More technical than Rusty, less technical than Kreitz. Yeah, Kreitz, he's like a lot of numbers crunching. I'd have like some number crunching, like I'll quote like obviously like poise damage and things like that and base damage and scalings. But like he goes a bit more hard with like the number crunching based things. My stuff is primarily going to be based on like personal experiences as well. Because I want to do like an entire playthrough with everything before I rank it. Which I'm not sure how many other people do that, so... I'm pretty stupid, I do my own thing.
Have you heard they say but you
Because obviously like numbers is very important, but practical use...
to the foot, then it said summon me. Ah, I bequeath.
Practical use is still good, you know what I'm saying? Because you learn certain things outside of just damage numbers. When you do an entire playthrough, you realize like how it performs at the beginning of the game, mid-game, late game, which bosses actually ends up being better against, what types of enemies. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just learn more things when you do an entire playthrough with them. Is 100k couple months after the DLC unrealistic? Not if, like, every video that I drop ends up getting over 100,000 views. And if those videos are actually good. The thing is, like, when you're making content, the stuff that's gonna get the subscribers is when you start making, like, weapon series or, like, a video series. So if you have like a series that people are invested in, then they're going to want to subscribe so they can see the next thing. That's where the subscribers are going to come from, you know? And either way, subscribers don't mean money. Views mean money. But like the thing is, with subscribers, people are more willing to click on a video if you have higher subscribers. That's what subscribing actually does. It doesn't necessarily result in more viewership. Because I'm willing to bet, I have 50k subs. I'm willing to bet at least half of those guys probably don't even play Elden Ring much, and probably don't even care to see many videos anymore. Because like they've been spammed over from like 2 years. You know? There's probably like more people out there that probably just watch my stuff and don't even like subscribe than compared to who do. But yeah, I think the biggest benefit of having... Can I pick it up, please? Oh my god, I can't even turn on a horse. Gonna have to cook up and edit your heart out for the DLC, yeah. We're gonna be doing... I'm gonna have to prioritize making videos of your streaming though. Like, I'll obviously stream, but like, as soon as I have an idea for a video, I'll be like, okay, that's it, we're ending the stream. Gotta make a video. I think Cried is entertaining. It could be okay. I haven't watched many Cried videos. I think I've seen like 2 or 3 maybe. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen like a thing. I've seen like, I watched him for a bit. I'm like, okay, I see what he's about. Because like, I noticed he was doing like the same videos I was doing. So I was like, I want to see like how he went about doing it. Didn't you do a Sonaf run before? Yes, but we're going to do another one because I'm going to put Sonaf in the top 10 best Sombra-based weapons. And people are going to disagree with me on it. So I can redirect them towards this playthrough. And I want to say, because I haven't done it in a while as well. It's been like a long time. So I want to know if my brain is tricking me to thinking it's better than what it actually is. It's not, but I still want to make sure. I see you hitting 75k before the DLC comes out. I definitely do not see that happening. Actually, maybe 60k, not 75k. Ah, wait, how long is it away? 4 months. That's 5k subs a month. Maybe. It just depends on the content. It just depends. And if like the YouTube algorithm is like, yeah, cool. Because sometimes the YouTube algorithm is like, no, we don't like this. Go away. Only mistake I saw was Yuri not adding the Bandit Axe in the top 10 Dark Souls 2 weapons. I haven't used the Bandit Axe much. It's the second time I've heard that today. Because the thing is, Dark Souls 2 is the game I've played the least. I have like a few hundred hours in Dark Souls 2. So like a lot of my testing is not as thorough. So like if I was going to be wrong about any of the lists, Dark Souls 2 is probably the one. Because and there's like so many weapons in Dark Souls 2 as well. And there's so many things you got to test out. Which videos get more views, tier lists or rankings? I mean, being that my tier lists are kind of just always done on stream, there's like not much editing going on and there's no gameplay to couple alongside with that. So my rankings just get more views. That's why I haven't done tier lists in a while. But then again, I've kind of like incorporated tier lists into the ranking videos. That's why when you see like my ranking stuff, they're done in tier lists. Like when you saw my incantation ranking, my bleed weapon rankings, I've put them in tier lists as well. I thought the Dark Souls 2 top 10 weapons are still pretty, I don't know, I think it's valid. I think it's valid. There's probably a few things that probably could have been to the top 10 that I didn't know about, but I think it was valid. Wolf, what's going on, man? How are things? Hope you're doing well. Your ranking shorts are basically engagement farms. That's another thing. I didn't realize, I didn't think I realized how many subscribers you actually gain off YouTube Shorts. Because I have like a lot of YouTube Shorts. They don't give you like, they give you jack shit for fucking money, I'm not gonna lie. Like hardly anything for money. But like, the reason I keep making them is because they result in like a lot of subscribers. It's just like a matter of thinking for more, like of more ideas for like YouTube Shorts. Do you guys have any ideas? What do you guys want to see? And like the benefit of actually like me doing YouTube Shorts, I speak really fast. And YouTube Shorts only allow 60 seconds. I can pump out that bad boy very quick. I don't need that. Haven't seen Yui Shorts? They're just like Soulsborne ranking stuff. A lot of the stuff is like just stream highlights too. Just like the content you spew, just keep doing your thing. Thanks, man. Okay, what the fuck am I doing now? Like, I'm just like, just going. Where am I even going? Okay, let's go get the Sonaf, honestly. Before anything else happens, let's just go grab this shit. Gotta do some challenge run videos for YouTube. I do every now and then, but like, my challenge runs get the least amount of viewership. I haven't posted one in a while though, but I haven't like done any like challenge run that's like worth posting. You know what I'm saying? Like I was doing like casual playthroughs recently because I've been doing like marathons and stuff. And last time I tried to condense a marathon, it took way too long. And they get like a few thousand views. Like my subscribers, what they want to see... They want to see ranking videos. Your vids are how I learned that the other Dark Souls games have spells like Black Flame and Death Hexes and stuff. Well, now you know. Gotta think of the people who are playing Elden Ring prepared for the DLC. I do plan on making a video where, basically like an Elden Ring prep video of like the fastest way to kill Moog and stuff. Like if you just want to get into the game, kill Moog as fast as possible. Kill a Rykard fast as possible with like a decent build. And just go through the DLC. And probably like stack up on some like materials and stuff. Yeah, Radon, yeah. Learn the most from Yui shit, straight up, or straightforward and no BS. Well, that's cool. Don't underestimate yourself. Also, I'm not preparing for a blind playthrough. The balls are pretty good from Oak. I don't know. I might do a video like that. I'm not sure how exactly I go about it. I made Malachus Blackblade because I like the edgy looking stuff. That's based. That's based. Is your aim for YouTube streaming to do it full time? Yeah, of course. I love doing this shit. It's great. Guess how far I have to travel to get to work? There's my bedroom over there. I travel like 5 feet. Why wouldn't I want to do this shit? It's fantastic. And I get to play the games that I like. And I get to have my opinions be heard. It's really cool. Malachus Blackblade would have been cool if it had the projectile. I still think it's cool. But if it had a projectile... I mean, then again, the black knife has the projectile, so you can just use that one if you want one. And the black, yeah, the black blade spell too, yeah, true. You wouldn't know it by the streams, but he likes these games. Yeah, despite my constant complaining about the games, I actually find them enjoyable. Can you beat Elden Ring without the game installed? Maybe. If you try hard enough. Part of the reason I like Ranker Call, what's this for? Third highest damaging sorcery for its FP amounts, but it has amazing range. What am I doing? Might as well go this way. Why not? We've already committed. And the Black Blade spell's okay. It's okay. It's nice. It's nice. It does do some high damage. I think it actually goes through enemies too and hits them multiple times against like larger bosses. I think. Unless it just does bonus damage at point blank range. Which is pretty cool. I'm not a fan of its like longer animation, but like the damage is worth it. And like the follow-up attack is nice too. Like the entire combo does consume Like 50 FP. I don't think it's underrated because like a lot of people use it and swear by it being amazing. So I don't know. I forgot where I ranked it. I think I put it in like the A tier or some shit in my incantation video. I did do an entire playthrough with it as well. I did an entire playthrough using the Black Blade Ash of War. Not Ash of War, Black Blade spell from start to finish. And honestly, I forget how that is, but it is on my VOD channel. Could really like refresh my memory. I've never really liked the Sword of Night and Flame. Honestly, I shouldn't be like fucking around. I should just be using like cheat engine to teleport. Like so much running in this game. We gotta get a bunch of stuff. We gotta get the Fire Scorpion Charm. I kind of want to get the Magic Scorpion Charm too. I need to go grab the Spellblade set actually gets boosted. I want to get Terra Magica. I should have grabbed Terra Magica when I was there, or the Grace at least. Fuck. That's fine. I think Blackblade actually gets Hyper Armor as well. I'm pretty sure it does. Holy lag, holy shit. I've never noticed, but does Elden Ring not have one-handed hammers? What
run is
do you
this?
mean by that? A one-handed hammer? What are we talking about? What run is this? It's Sword of Night and Flame, Ash of War run, or Weapon Skill run, whatever you want to call it. Look, I'm not doing this running shit today. We already did it once today. We're not doing running this shit. We're not running again. Sick of this running shit. Isn't Radagon's hammer a one-handed hammer? What does that even mean, though? Like, you can one-hand every hammer. I'm confused. I love the Grafted Dragon. It's terrible, but it's my favorite. A smaller hammer, I guess? Oh, like a regular hammer? Yeah, there's lots of those. The wall pick is a hammer, yeah. There's like the regular hammer, there's the Morning Star, there's the mace. There's the ringed finger. There's the club, there's the stone club. There's lots of hammers. The Noxus flowing hammer. The scepter of the all-knowing. The Grafted Dragon does need to be bigger and it needs to be able to get two-handed. Teleporting time. It's a teleporting type of day. No more running. I'm sick of running. Wall pick has piercing damage, and therefore it's an S tier because piercing is the best damage type. Yes. Now the wall pick sucks because the damage is awful, the base damage is terrible, and it gets dog shit range. But it does get piercing damage though. If it was just like a bit longer and it actually just had respectable base damage, I would like it. And if it maybe wasn't a hammer, but this hammer movesets are kind of cringe. But it is what it is. They still serve perfectly fine. They do very high stance damage, which I can respect. I can respect. Okay, we're just gonna do teleporting shit, honestly. Not in the mood to do anything else. What's non-Souls-like games you like? I like lots of games, honestly. I like Final Fantasy. That's pretty cool. I like Destiny. I like a lot of the Sony exclusives. They're pretty fun. I like Pokemon. I don't like Horizon, no. Cannot say that I'm a Horizon fan. I like Ratchet and Clank. That's one I've grew up with. Favorite Pokemon? Probably like Platinum or some shit. Wait, my Pokemon game or Pokemon in general? Did I like Last of Us 2? I did like Last of Us 2. I thought it was a good game. I mean, it was a good movie. Good movie. In terms of a game. I didn't care for like Last of Us gameplay. Like this, I don't like stealth survival based shit. It's not my thing. I'd much rather when Naughty Dog makes things like Uncharted. It's better gameplay in my opinion. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts. Uncharted is fantastic. All of them. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Great fucking games. Let's go teleport somewhere. I mean, like the monsters, my favorites is probably Victini. That one is cute as fuck, and I remember getting it for the first time as a special event as a kid, and I loved it. And I like the color red, so that's my guy. I like Flygon too. Flygon's cool. Even though he's like, you know, he's outclassed by Garchomp, but he's still good in my books. I need intelligence and I need faith to be at 15 because I would like to have some FP because this thing consumes a lot of FP. Maybe a little bit of that and maybe a little bit of that. Leveling up every single stat. The way Michael Zaki intended. Have you played a Hellblade? I have not. Every single time I come to Leonie of the Lakes, it is so fucking laggy. Why is it like this? Rip Arcane, yeah. Everything but Arcane today. This is not the Grace. I think that one's the Grace. Have you played Outside? What's the gameplay like? Is it good? I hope Messmith snakes are somehow weapons. It would be cool. I don't see that happening though. Garbodor is clearly the best Pokemon. Flygon is my favorite? Wow. Flygon's pretty fucking cool. Hopefully he gets like a Mega Evolution in the next game. That'd be nice.
Akira Toriyama died at the age of only 68. He will no be forgotten. Rest in peace, my goat. Folded hands. Folded hands.
It is pretty sad, yeah.
Folded hands. Folded hands.
Can't believe Akira Toriyama is gone. Very sad. I'm a former baseball player. That is true. I mean, I did play a lot of sports growing up. I haven't, like, you know, played sports in a while, though. Okay, what am I doing? Why am I here? What is my purpose in life? Oh, I should have saved some souls to go level this thing up. I need to get the intelligence too. Let's go grab that. Pokemon's Gliscor? Based. Or Akira Toriyama actually might be one of the most influential people, like, ever. And I'm not even lying. Like, what he's done for anime and where that's, like, spawned into. What he's done for gaming and how that's, like, ended up being where it is. Even just, like, story, like, this storyboarding and this, like, world building in general. Even things like music or, like, just how he's affected, like, so many communities. It's like Stan Lee? Yeah, kinda. Like, his reach is fucking huge. Like, even for me, I'm not sure. Like, real shit, I'm not sure if I'm even here doing this if it wasn't for, like, Dragon Ball. I'm not even kidding. Because, like, Dragon Ball is my introduction to anime. What do I do now? Where do I go? Did I grab the intelligence too? I did. Yeah, Dragon Ball was my introduction to anime like 12 years ago. I'd have been like 12 or 13 at the time. And then I watched Dragon Ball. And that's like what got me into like fantasy worlds in general. And then I started watching the other anime that were inspired by that. And then, because at the time I was like a dumb little kid watching nothing but like Family Guy and playing sport games. And then I remember making a conscious decision, like actually trying to play other types of games. I was like, I want to play a real game. I want to play something that's cool, like a cool fantasy type of game. And then I remember like picking up like a shopping catalog that you get like with the newspapers and like looking through the games and I see Dark Souls there. Like that shit sounds cool. I want to play that. So yeah, literally Dark Souls was my first RPG because like I was introduced to fantasy worlds and I wanted to play a cool fantasy game. Because I ended up liking that type of shit from starting from Dragon Ball. So yeah, that was like 10 to 12 years ago. But yeah, we wouldn't have, yeah, Chrono Trigger, Dragon Quest, all that shit and what that spawned from as well. Like, obviously we probably wouldn't have One Piece or Naruto or none of them shits. And like, how big are those things as well? And where that spawned into, like, it's just crazy. Crazy. Obviously I sucked at I sucked at Dark Souls as well as soon as I played it, so yeah. Being your first RPG was never going to be that easy to play. Then I ended up playing some like other anime games, and then I ended up getting good at gaming. Then I went back to Dark Souls, and then the rest is history. But yeah, rest in peace, Akira Toriyama. Very influential. Huge reach. Okay, what am I doing now? Okay, so I put on the faith and intelligence tier. I'm like losing my brain right now. Opinions on Berserk? Berserk is really good. I haven't read it in a long time though. Like, probably like 5 years. I actually watched Berserk before I played Dark Souls, which is pretty funny. And I'm playing Dark Souls, I'm like, hold on a second. There's some similar themes. But I didn't know anything about Dark Souls before I, like, you know, anything. I literally started playing Dark Souls because the name sounded cool. It sounded cool, so I wanted to play it. Let's go kill Alexander. Alternative methods to acquire said thing. Played Dark Souls 1 first on the Switch because my friend had played it. Nice. So yeah, that's kind of sad. Sad about Akira Toriyama. We lost Kento. We lost the Yu-Gi-Oh creator character. Like the Yu-Gi-Oh author too. All these manga artists. We're losing them all. Sad times. I need to talk to him first. True. I started on Bloodborne because it was free on the PlayStation Plus. Nice. Yeah, I started playing in like 2014? 2014, I want to say. I was like 14 or 15 at the time. Rip. Bozo. The solo leveling artist, really? Did he actually... He went as well? Damn. Didn't that just recently finish? I actually haven't finished that as well. I watched that like ages ago. I read it ages ago. And I got up to date with it, but I think they finished it off somewhat recently. That's crazy. I started on Elden Ring because I won Game of the Year. That's perfectly valid. I don't really like Pokemon as a game in general. It's not for everybody, honestly. It's kind of one of those things that like you would have grown up playing it and then it carries with you later on. Like if you're trying to play it nowadays, you're probably not going to like that game. Should I just go kill Margit? I think so. I need like an armor set. I need armor. That's fine. Gotta go Golden Bow, Flame Gummy Strength. I have a +1 sort of Knight in Flame. This is like scuffed. I'm like not even planning this thing out. I have no idea what's going on right now. We'll figure it out. I'll use these souls that I get from him and I'll go get a +4 sort of Knight in Flame. And then we go... Gotta get Terra Magica too. Then I gotta get the Fire and Magic tier. But I can only really do that once I actually meet the requirements. Oh god, okay. It's gonna be a kind of a rough start. But we'll get there. Is the audio doo-doo again? Oh my god. It's gonna mute the fucking audio. You're doing 2 challenges in a row? Never seen that before? I used to do 2 challenges back to back. You go look at my older VODs from my VOD channel. I was like pumping out those Ash of War runs back to back because even like the spell type runs because I wanted to make my spell ranking video. So I was like doing them back to back. So this is like not the first time I've done this. Oh my god, the stamina cost. Does it go that far? Barely. This one's gonna be the most FP efficient. I don't see One Piece getting overtaken as the best manga. Maybe sometime in the future. Oh my god. Why would you do it back to back? I love the roll catching attacks you can get. That's so fun. We're gonna be fine. Kinda want to finish it off with this, but it's fine. It just seems like so much more FP. Well, that's cool. One Piece story is too big to be surpassed anytime soon, yeah. That is true, it's been going for like 25 years. It's crazy. How deaf people feel like playing Elden Ring. Yeah, surely the audio is fixed now.
You there? Come on. It's tightly booked. God, you'll breach. Well, but of course.
Do I sleep? Yeah, I think I do. What? Kill him? Should we kill him? Let's go kill him. Maybe he gives me some souls. Well, that was awkward.
What's a deal?
Nice stance break and finish him off with the blue pew. 200 souls. Nice.
Fatality.
Okay, let's go grab some Somber Stones. New peak viewers? Probably not, no. I mean, for today's stream, yeah.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old.
Look, I'm probably gonna put this weapon in the top 10 list, I'm not gonna lie.
Can I get a higher?
Oh, yeah. I need 700 souls? What is this? Oh my god, everything's so expensive, and I don't have enough. We're gonna be fine. Okay, we have a +4 weapon. That's looking good. I think we can go level up a bit of points into something. We're gonna have like no health for like the first part of this run, I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna stay at 15 vigor for a while. But it's fine, if we end up just doing more damage, what does it matter? Oh, I can go get the carrying filigree crest. Let's do that. That's a good idea. That sounds like a good idea. Good thinking, Yui. I think I need to go like here, the stupid dog first. And then I can go get the thing. So carrying filigree crest is probably on the menu. Fire scorpion charm, magic scorpion charm. Sword. Yeah, the sword insignia talisman. What the fuck's it called again? Not sword insignia. This ritual sword talisman. Faster killing Loretta? No, because Loretta's a pain in the dick, so. Well, he's there. I didn't even light up the grace. God damn it.
Then I can also let you know. Then why not? I am caught.
And there's like more dialogue because you gotta go speak to Rani and stuff. It's like a whole thing.
Next time you don't try just that.
I probably gotta go there anyway because I gotta get the magic scorpion charm. Unless I just use cheat engine. Not a bad weapon by any means. Great on a caster type build. But this thing? When you acquire the weapon counts, Sonaf is a ground slit, boulder grand axe. I mean, I might take a bit of it into consideration of terms like ease of use in terms of how to acquire it, maybe. But like, there's not many weapons in this game on that's hard to get, right? I don't know. Especially like the summer weapons, they're all pretty easy. Congrats on 50k, thank you, man. Thank you, Adorno. Pretty huge. Where's the gestures again? There we go. Hey, buddy.
Carly sent you. The name's Blood. He fled, so come tell me if I can offer you. Darrow and in need.
Yes, let's go kill Darrowell together. I agree. By together, I mean I'll do it myself. Here's a good boy. This and Moonveil are the only weapons I use. Should use some more stuff. Congrats on 50k. Thanks, man. Chaos. Welcome in. What's going on? Wait, it's 5k for the carrying filigree crest, isn't it? Maybe this guy gives me enough. Anyone else wish death sorceries cause frostbite? Yeah. Oh my god, it sends him flying too. That's right, it sends smaller enemies flying. Easy game. That still didn't give me enough. Oh my god. What's the worst weapon class in the game? Whips. Whips gets like less stance damage with heavy attacks than fucking daggers. They also get straight sword damage for being as slow as like a great sword. And they also can't do riposte. They can't do any critical attacks at all in general. And they also get the least amount of Ash of War options. They can be viable, but like just across the board, there is like nothing worse than a whip. Nothing worse. Axes and flails are close, though. Pretty close. Do you watch any sports? Yeah, I watch like NFL. I watch the NBA. There's some Australian sports that I watch too. Like rugby, and I watch cricket, and I watch a bunch of stuff. I like sport. I'm a sports fan. I need souls. Where do I get souls from? I can't have anything. That's perfectly okay. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. Let's go get an armor set because I need armor. When can I go grab... Wait. Chat, where do I get the Spellblade set? When can I get that? What teams for the NFL and NBA? I'm Arizona sports fan, so I go for the Cardinals and the Suns, so yeah. We fucking suck. Australia winning the Cricket World Cup was so fucked. Sounds like a skill issue if you ask me. Just dib it next time. NRL team, I go for the Dragons. Is it worth to make a build with 4 status effects? Not really. I mean, you can make it work, I guess. Wait, fire isn't a status effect. Bleed, frost, and poison. I mean, you could do it, like... It'd be fine. The thing is, you could just put, like, poisonous mist on a dagger. Put chilling mist on another dagger. And just use those at the start of the fight. Proc frost, proc poison, and then... Poison, and then switch back to your main weapon. I can't even speak. Any AFL interest? No, I'm not an AFL person. AFL's not that big in Sydney, I don't think. I don't know. NRL is, like, bigger over here. I don't know about all that stuff. Maybe it is, and I just don't know about it. What's AFL? It's like, it's Australian football. There's like, in Australia, there's like 30 million different types of football. Like, there's 2 different types of rugby. There's like Australian football, and you can call all those things football. Then there's soccer, of which you can call that football too. Then there's American football. So yeah, in this country, when you say the word football, it means like 1,000 different sports. Ansbury Rapier with Poison Mist, Blood Infusion. Wait, you can have a Blood Infusion with Poisonous Mist? Interesting. You could do that. I mean, I don't know. Poison isn't really worth it, honestly. I mean, it's cool. But I don't think it's worth building around. Anyway, have an armor set. Okay, so wait. The Spellblade set, is that only acquirable until... I forget when. I didn't even have... It's fine. See you, doggy. Boxing? I don't watch boxing. I think you get it after Godric. Do you get it after Godric? I think he has to die, right? Like, when does Regier die? Because that's when you can get it. I just forget when he dies. Do you just keep exhausting dialogue, then he eventually dies? Or is it... Was it after you burned the Erd Tree, though? I don't know. I forget. Progress Rani's quest to the Lake of Rot. Barmed team just dying without progressing with Rani's questline. Zelda fan? I've played Breath of the Wild, that's about it. He dies after Radahn, or maybe after the Erd Tree. I never know, like, I always get the thing, but I just forget how I get it. He dies at the round table, yeah. But, like, I just want to know when he dies. Because I don't know, I think I've done it after the Erd Tree burns. I've never actually done it. I've never actually done Rani's questline or had to go to the Lake of Rot to get it. But it's probably like another gauge for him to die. So I could just do Rani's questline. That could be a thing. It's not gonna be that much more damage, like 10% damage, but it still helps. Okay, I need to get Golden Bow, and yeah. I need to get Golden Bow. Magic Scorpion, not worth it, Imo. If I use Cheat Engine, then it is. %8 damage? Yeah. Use a British accent? A British accent? In it? There's like 1,000 different British accents, I don't know. You're trying to trying to pick one, then you just go back and forth. Fucking Brits. Anything you don't like about Elden Ring? I have like a top 10 things Elden Ring got wrong video. Gonna check that out. I need more fucking souls. So I can buy this stupid Carrion Philly Good crest. I need 500 more. Not even that, 400 more. Let's go kill some more stuff. Best way, speaking with Rudani, speaking with D, telling D about the death route, giving the death route to Cloakman, that's all. Wait. So get a death route and just give it to the Cloakman, then tell D about that, and then Rajir dies? 56 souls, bro. Oh my god, I'm sick of this shit. It's my first time killing like regular enemies in like the longest time. You stupid dog. You are one. I know. I didn't care.
Well, then I presume.
Can sell the Bloodhound thing? True, I could have, yeah.
Oh, and I'm if you come to I am you toten. This territory when the rail after.
Did I not speak to Blide after the fight? Did I speak to him? I did. Cool.
Quite a rare perhaps at any rate. I've some.
Okay, we're good. All that effort. Okay, let's just go kill Godric. Let's get something out of the way. I don't know. We gotta do something. Kill Godric, put some more points to Faith and Intelligence. We might go to the Volcano Manor so I can get a 5 and a 6, or somewhere 5 and 6. Just teleport to the Lake of Rot. Wait, so as soon as you teleport to so is it going to the Lake of Rot, or is it actually doing Ronnie's questline? That triggers him dying. And if I'm doing all that extra work, I might as well just cheat in the set itself, you know? Farm Grail with what? 2 lives in one day? We're just doing 2 different runs. We just did them back to back. Got a driving lesson at 10:30 and it's 3 AM right now. You should probably get some sleep. Probably get some sleep. Yeah, I could have sold armor, that's true. I could have done anything. That's fine. Wait, I got Golden Bow. Just gotta put on a club, I guess. That works. Faith or intelligence portion? We're doing both. We're gonna go do both. Spec into both. Because it's still perfectly fine. Ashes of War, Club, Golden Bow. Fantastic. I would like to have some more FP flasks. Bro, please, navigate, toggle, do something right with your life. Holy shit. Might get flame grant me strength after this. Faith's enough better? I disagree. Magic one is better. Goes further, it's quicker, less FP, and it can do more damage because you can pair it along. Are you kidding me? 3 times in a row? Is he stupid? And you can pair it alongside this Spellblade set and Terra Magica to just do even more damage than the fire-based one. But that one is better at, like, you know, crowd control. And it does higher stance damage, I believe. Actually, I'm not sure if that's true. I think it does. I forget. Magic better, fire cooler. Yeah. This is easier to use as well. But once I get later in the playthrough, once I get Terra Magica and the Spellblade set, we'll be doing more damage than the fire one. And once you go up against enemies that are like, you know, resist to fire, like, you know, Fire Giant, Godskin Duo, it'll be much better to have. But one thing I can do though, is go get the gold Scarab Talisman. We can do that. Okay, what am I doing now? I can go get this to +6. Oh, we gotta go back. I gotta go buy a dagger and shit. Buy a dagger. We're gonna get Flame Gummy Strength. I might just go level up. Do you recommend drink driving as long as you're doing it safely? No. No. Oil pots and Flame Gummy Strength here, but Terra Magica is 35% damage and Flame Gummy Strength is 20% damage. And I'm pretty sure Oil Pots is 10% damage, which the Spellblade set is the exact same amount, I think. Might as well go buy a Memory Stone. We're going to be using 3 spells. I know, both are really good. They have their own specific uses, you know? If I'm fighting Radagon, I'm obviously going to use the fire version. We're pretty far off. Pretty far off. I'm not going to bother getting the magic and the faith tier right now because I have to use the faith and intelligence ones to meet the requirements. That's fine. That's okay. We'll be fine. I can go grab Terra Magic. Oh, there's so many things that I can do. Okay, one thing at a time. I don't even have any spells. We're teleporting, I don't care. Where are we at? There. So we're gonna go Flame Gummy Strength. We'll go kill the Clean Rot Knight. So we can go grab... This is a nice skybox. It looks very nice. Look at that. That's pretty as hell. Look, you can see the very first area from here. For the Gold Scarab Talisman. That's what we're killing the Clean Rot Knight for. This looks nice. Like, I have like 2,000 something hours in this game and I'm still getting like... mesmerized by the fucking sights. Strongest non-remembrance boss. The strongest non-remembrance boss, like the hardest one. The Godskin Doer or the Valiant Gargoyles. How did you miss this stupid spell? They're damaging each other. How did you miss the spell? How did you miss the spell? Valiant's Goggles are easy as fuck. They're easy if you go back later in the game. The good thing about Valiant Goggles is that they're scaled for like early game.
Look at him suffer.
Like Godskin Door, you can't come back later in the game because it is later in the game. And they're mandatory. Valiant Goggles, they're scaled for like early to mid game, so you can always come back and fuck them up. And they're pretty weak to magic damage too. But they're not really early game, it's more like mid game. It's like fighting Radon. The Falling Star Beast? And I fight the Falling Star Beast so many times that it can be kind of annoying. I know, but the hardest though. Okay. I beat the Gargoyles at level 1 in like 5 attempts. Nice. I already have a +4. I didn't want to pick up that sum before. It's fine. So I got a 5 and a 6, which I can get a 5 and a 6 in the Volcano Manor. I've never fallen off that branch. Oh my goodness me. Have you ever experienced Godskin being immune to sleep pots? No. I have not had such an experience. Okay, so I can go get this. They might work on getting Terra Magica. Actually, these next few bosses are going to be resist to magic, so I'll probably get Terra Magica a bit later. So let's probably stick with this one. We're going to get this to +6 though still. Wait, do I have any souls? It's like soul packets? I have that. Cool. We have Godric's boss soul. Nice. Good stuff. I should get like 2-shot. Oh, come on. Don't block it. Let go of your block. I cannot believe this happened. If I was at point blank range, it would have been a 2-shot. No, I hate the scythe one. You're so annoying. Oh, W RNG. Oh, W spacing. Okay. So I can go get a... Should I get the 5 and the 6 in the Volcano Manor? Or do I get them from the Falling Star Beast? I don't need to kill a Falling Star Beast. Although I can get a 5 and a 6 though. We'll go to the Falling Star Beast, why not? But we'll just teleport there, because why not? Easy. Easy. There's a 5 under me? Yeah, I know. I'll get it. Look, go get the 6 first. Then I go back and get the 5. Oh, that's so cool. I love how they have like aimbot. It's fantastic. We'll be okay. Hardest non-remembrance boss is a Soldier of God, Rick. True. If you could play a Souls game for the first time again, which one would it be? A Souls game for the first time again. Probably Sekiro. Probably Sekiro. I don't know. It's hard to look at it from my frame point right now because I'm like a content creator. Elden Ring was pretty fun, like just exploring the world. It did take like 100 hours though. Sekiro was just nice. Great combat. Nah, I don't know. I don't know. Do not know. It's a tough one. It'd probably be Elden Ring or Sekiro. Okay, that's good RNG. That never happens. Also good RNG. Also good RNG. Nice headshot. The first step out to Limgrave is magical? Yeah. Very good game. If you guys haven't played Elden Ring, I recommend it. Pretty good. Okay. Okay. The Fire Scorpion Charm is way easier to go acquire. I could probably go grab that and fuck up these bosses. But then again... I can go any which way, like it doesn't matter. Like this thing is going to be doing perfect amounts of damage. Perfectly fine amounts of damage. I got a +6 weapon as well, like we're so fine. We are so fine. One thing I actually might go grab is some more... This is going to be a pretty expensive run. I want to try and get as much faith and intelligence as possible. I might go kill Radahn early, because he gives you a bunch of souls. Renala doesn't give you that much. We might do that. Let's have this. Put it on a dagger instead. Okay, cool. So +6 of that. Ashavor, dagger, golden vow. Could go level up too. We're almost there. Let's go get a foot. A gold pickled foul foot. What time is it for me? It's 2 PM. I might go kill Patches as well, because he sells 3 pickled foul foot. Might do that later. I'll use this one for a Dawn, and hopefully I don't forget. Flame growing strength? Yeah, I gotta go equip that too. Come on, man. So... I might go to the Altus Plateau, actually. How many flasks do I have? I have 7 at +4. That's not too bad. We're gonna be doing fine damage. Yeah, we'll just go get Radahn. I can go get Flame Gummy Strength. I don't think I'm Golden Bow spell. We'll be okay. This could work fine. Yeah. This definitely beats having to run back and forth. This is great. I should always do this. Finna's doing like a boss rush fucking playthrough. For the most part. I didn't jump off the correct section, and it ended up resulting in a death. If you guys did not know. Double stream, it's just 2 runs in one day, yeah. Did I pick up that? No, I did not. Go grab this, just in case. There's always a time where I feel like I need a Starlight Shard. Can't find a spot to jump. You gotta like jump on this corner, and then as soon as the camera pans down, then you jump again. Basically. So you jump off right in that corner. As soon as the camera just moves a little bit, click X again, and then you can go teleport straight to the Stake America. You're welcome. What does Starlight Shards do? It's FP regen. It gives you like FP regen for like a couple minutes. So I end up running out of FP, which actually might happen in this fucking fight, because I forgot to reallocate my flasks, but that's fine. Might end up using it. I have a +6 weapon, it'll be fine. But then again, I'm gonna have to use my... Okay, we'll go equip that, and then go equip that, and then... I didn't put Golden Vow on my thing, that's really cool. It's fine, we're not gonna use it then. That's okay. Well, that's a healthy amount of damage, isn't it? If I get a stance break here, that'd be so fucking cool. And I fucking... Oh my god, use the... What was that, man? What the fuck was that? I keep forgetting where he jumps from. Well, he's in fact dead. $109,000 souls. I use an R1 by accident, it's fine. I mean, I tried to use the weapon skill, but like... It wasn't queuing up the input, and I wasn't doing it right. I would have done more damage there. I probably would have actually killed him before he even teleported away. Probably not, actually. Always has this common thing behind your character. Yeah, I always forget the direction I'm facing in. I always forget. I always like end up just doing it, and then I just end up moving around. No, isn't it behind where he spawns? No, wait. I forget now. Now I don't even know. I thought he always goes from behind where he jumps up, not from my location. Maybe I'm wrong about that too. I need 2 more fucking points. I can pop the remembrance, it's fine. Now at this point, my damage is going to be so much more. Not even based on the fact... Oh, we're good. It's my location? Okay, cool. You're probably right. He spawns where you look at. Okay, cool. Now I know. Thank you. So now I don't need the Faith and Intelligence tier anymore. You know what that means? We go with the Magic and the Fire tier. Huge. Let's go grab the, let's grab the Fire tier first. Let's grab the Fire tier. We're popping off now, boys. Easy playthrough. I might just pop the other one to get more points to the health. Nah, it's fine. I now can get another... Oh, should I pick up the Fire Scorpion charm? Honestly, I'm not bothered to run to get it. It's fine. There it is. I can't really do it. Ugh, I'll put it on anyway. Why not? Who cares? I want to do as much damage to this buffoon as possible. It has a chance of one-shotting. Actually, probably not. It'd probably be a comfortable two-shot. Any strong opinions about the gambits? What are we referring to when you say gambits? No, don't do that. You couldn't have done anything else. Destiny? I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't play it, like, ever. Like, when it first came out, it was, like, fucking huge. It was, like, amazing. It's like, this is so cool. This is, like, everything I've wanted Destiny to be. And then, like... They came out with Gambit Prime, and that shit was, like, cool again. And then... Yeah, no. I don't like playing Gambit. I haven't played it in, like, years as well. That game mode, at least. Anyway... Let's go grab the magic tier now. Surely we one-shot this one. The next Erdtree avatar should get one-shot. Let's just go teleport there. I think this is the Grace. Cheat the magic charm too. We'll go kill Loretta at the very least. Yui's nose oiled up. Flame too. Surely this one-shots. There's no way, right? No way it doesn't one-shot. Should have cheated in Golden Veil spell. I get the Talisman pouch after this. I keep forgetting. What a beak. Shut the fuck up. I can get Ritual Soul Talisman. No, it doesn't one-shot. Oh, my life is over. My life is over. We got the magic charm. That's cool. Let's go to the fucking Altus Plateau. What the fuck is this? I've literally never used a Great Rune in Elden Ring after like 10 to 15 playthroughs. The only time where I ever use a Great Rune is if like there's a certain type of challenge that I'm doing that I need like more health, or like if I'm doing like a level 1 run, and even then I don't even do it, so... Even then I still don't do it. No, wait, no. Talisman pouch first. Sword of Nine Flame takes so much to set up. Yeah. It's because you're getting everything from magic and fire. It's not just one damage type, that's why. Like, if you're doing a faith-based playthrough, you're kind of doing the same thing anyway. It's just like faith and intelligence builds. It's just what it is. You ever use Endure with Sonaf? No. It's not that necessary. Okay, after this, we'll go grab Golden Bow spell. Enchiladas are pretty tasty, I agree. Oh, we gotta get the Magic Scorpion, the Terra Magical. As soon as we get Terra Magica and the Spellblade set, we don't even need to use the Fire version anymore. Until, like, maybe, like, Millennial ends for Radagon. Basically it. Okay, that is that. Might as well pick up some more Golden Seeds since I'm here. Honestly, even with all the Talismans I'm needing to grab, it's still going to be easier than using like a smithing based weapon because I don't have to worry about smithing stones, just somber stones. Okay, so Golden Vow spell. I need to go change up my... I don't need this anymore. I'm gonna get the spell. That can go away. Go grab Terra Magica. Then we'll go kill the Red Wolf. We'll go kill Red Wolf, go kill Renala, and then go get Terra Magica. It's going to be the strategy. And then I can go get the Spellblade set, and then at that point, it's just an easy GG. Easiest GG of all time. Yeah. We're gonna be fine. Even at like, whatever fucking faith and intelligence I have. Look, the way to use Sword of Night and Flame is that like you level up both faith and intelligence, but when you go up in like a certain boss fight, you commit to using the one. So like you put on like, so if you want to use the fire-based version for a certain boss fight, because like the boss is weaker to fire damage, put on the fire tier, faith tier, obviously fire scorpion charm, flame going strength, and do that. If you're fighting a boss that's like resist to fire or weak to magic damage, just use the magic version. And then just go use intelligence tier, magic tier. That's basically the way to do it. Do you have enough for Howler Shiburi? Yes. I do. And I forget about Howler Shiburi. Wait, Howler Shiburi is 33 or 35 faith? I think it's 33 faith. Yeah, even with Howler Shiburi, oh my god. 33. Yeah, if I use the faith tier, we're cooking. I'm just gonna use Flame Going Strength if I'm using the fire-based version. I'm gonna use Howler Shiburi. Oh my god, Draconic Tree Sentinel is gonna get clapped. Oh, Draconic Tree Sentinel is gonna get clapped. Oh my god, it's gonna be so great. I can't wait to fight him. We're not gonna fight him right now. We're gonna wait a little bit. I want to get some more setup first. Oh my god, he's gonna get destroyed. I should be saving some of this gameplay, honestly. If I'm gonna make a video on this shit. I know, if I'm gonna include it to my top 10. Might as well. It's just a matter of fact of like how high it's gonna get in the top 10. I don't know. But people were telling me yesterday that I shouldn't be on there, but you guys are about to know. Gonna learn today. Gonna learn today. 4 FP flasks is enough. We're doing plenty fine damage. Let's go get Howler Shiburi. Then we can go kill Renala and stuff. Even though I don't really need Howler Shiburi to kill her, but we'll go get it anyway. You missed. You suck. Bro, that rat jumps that high? These rats are broken. Okay, that's that. Okay, what am I doing now? What did I say? We're killing Doug. I need to drop Golden Valor spell. Not bothered to run to go get it. It's like I could have grabbed it where I was, but I wasn't bothered to run all that way. So we're gonna do this. That's fine. That's okay. That's cool. So we killed Doug with this setup. We don't need this shit. Damage. Damage is all that matters. Can I go level up? 1 point into vigor so I don't get one shot. We're gonna be so fine. This probably will end up two-shotting the dog. It might do about 60 to 70% of its health in like one hit. I have the Scorpion Charm, might get one shot. I have a decent amount of like resistances. Armor, I guess. I don't know. 17 vigor, we'll see. Do the follow-up? Oh, that's not the follow-up. Do the jumping attack. That's not the jumping attack. He's not listening to me, chat. Bad dog. That works. Okay, it was a one-shot instead. That's perfectly fine. That makes a lot of sense. Really cool. Nice. I forgot to switch. Okay, one-shot it is. I was fully expecting a two-shot, but... yeah, that guy has negative health. On to the next fight. Yep, top 10 weapon. Confirmed. I hated God of War and Devil May Cry. Might give Neo a shot. You hated God of War? Interesting. Favorite FromSoft game is Sekiro. Based. See ya, buddy. So I know it's gonna be a smooth run when Moongrum doesn't do anything stupid. And I just jinxed it. R1? Yeah, I'm gonna use R1s, I don't care. Maybe I'm gonna use R1s for this boss fight. Why is the third one so far away? Of course, fuck up my ritual sword talisman, why not? See, it would have been a nice, solid two-shot. See, this boss fight like never gives you any time to like use your buffs and stuff. I could have used it before now, because like the second phase starts up straight away. I could use it now. Okay, just stop. Move. Oh my goodness. No, 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 no. Oh, come on, you stupid woman. Why are you like this? Stay still. Okay, both of you guys get one shot. That didn't kill. I did kill him. He just like decided to go for an extra hit just because. Fuck you. We're good. Everything's fine. I buffed for killing the third one. I was gonna, but like I just didn't bother. I got annoyed that I got hit by the book. I know she's dead. I hated God of War. Every single enemy felt like a damage sponge. That's why every single time I play those games, I just play on easy mode. Play on easy mode. They're not damage sponges. But I kind of feel you. They're much more enjoyable. I play every game on easy mode.
Where did he flee?
Terra Magica? Yeah, what's the
Come out from whence he hide. There are books and light aplenty.
Hold up. Show graces.
Come out, say I, or will he be closed?
Go kill Loretta after this as well. Then go grab Magic Scorpion Charm. Go grab the Spellblade set, and then we're literally ballin'. Literally ballin'. We're so fine. I need a staff? That is correct. I would in fact need a staff. That is a good point. What is buff here? Or should have healed in the boss room just in case I get hit by this guy. We're good. That hit me? You stupid poking piece of shit. That's cool. Yeah, might as well. I do like how you can redirect your attacks. Does the magic one do more stance damage? Like, this is so stupid. I think it does. Or it knocks them back. I don't think it broke the stance, though. It probably does do more stance damage. Or if they're both lined up. I guess not. Oh my god, it still fucking fucked them up. I thought they were gonna be more resistant magic than that, but I guess we're just doing enough damage. Oh. Interesting. Well, you're dead. See ya. Bye. I forgot to go save the gameplay for, like, Renala and the dog. Maverick, what's going on, man? How's the run going? It's going well. We're about to get broken. Hot take, this is the best weapon in the game? That's... No, I mean, that's not bad. I wouldn't be mad at that take, honestly. Okay, Magic Scorpion Charm, drop that one. Actually, no, I have to kill Renala. Okay, we have to kill not Renala. Loretta first before we're allowed to use that. Was it higher stance damage? I'm pretty sure it was. Because I hit him with like 3 and then it broke the stance, and then I hit him with 3 of the other one. Guys, go grab a staff. Go kill Loretta. Then easy clap. I'll see you, Ghost. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Surprised you, no matter. Why don't you? Oh, don't.
Drop those two, because why not? Most viable int faith build? Yeah, it's the only int faith build. It's the only one. Hey, Dougie. Bro, we're gonna be destroying the Draconic Choice Sentinel. It's probably not gonna one-shot, but it will definitely be close to being a one-shot, I'm not gonna lie. I can honestly get this to +10, and I could one-shot him. We'll do it at +6. We have plenty of chances to one-shot enemies. We have plenty of chances. Now, what do you guys think? Should I go get this at like +9 or +10? Or do I leave it at +6 for the Draconic Chase Sentinel? I don't know. We'll see. She jumped over it. She jumped over it. That's actually insane. Everything's fine. We're gonna win. Finish off with this. +6 is cool. We'll +6 it up then. Right, I forgot to switch. Ugh, it's trying to give me 10k. It's fine. Now for the moment of truth. Okay, we're gonna have to put on the magic tier. We can't have the intelligence tier on because I need the magic for Hellish Brewery. Magic tier and the faith tier. Wait, hold up. I mean the faith for Hellish Brewery. Okay, so Golden Vow, Hal, Terra Magica. And then we go equip the Spellblade set. And then put on Magic Scorpion Charm. And then we just win. That's how you win. I'm pretty confident. I don't think it's gonna one-shot him, but it would get at least... I'm guessing at least 60% damage. If it doesn't get at least 60% damage, I'll be very disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Draconic Tree Sentinel, I don't think it's resistant magic. And I'm not using the intelligence tier. I don't know. You'll get over half. +6 is cool. Okay. It didn't even do half. Oh, that's fucking shit. Oh, that one did more than half. Okay, why did it not do half? Did I miss the first time? I probably missed. I think I missed. Start again. I was too far. I was too far. You are doing a tier list? We're gonna get to the +9 now. Okay, so I can just get the +7 at Godfrey, or Goldfrey, before him. And we got a +9. Should I make a +10? Fuck it, we make a +10. We'll make it a +10. Because we can just go do Various questline to get it at 10. There is no need for the fire tier anymore. Or for the fire stuff.
I for bringing here, and thus I shall to farewell. I shall leave. I wish you have. I have no.
Okay, level up. Faith ends? Faith ends. We have these, let's pop these. Honestly, I'm just gonna drop the weapon to +10, because like it's gonna be like 10 minutes of running. We're already running late in the day. Fuck it. Just straight up fuck it. Is my shit lagging? Is this crashing? It's crashing. I cheated too close to the sun. Confirmed. Because I had to like run all the way down to the bottom of the sewers. Then run to get the Somber 8 and 9 at the Dragon Bar. Then do Various quests, which involves killing one NPC, but it's even more running. That's fine. And now you're gonna let me teleport to where I need to go. Because I'm not bothered to run anymore. I'm become fat and lazy. So I have my souls too. Okay, 28 of each. Wait, did I? Is that the ones that I used? I did. Okay, cool. Okay, so ritual, that, cool. Very cool. We're basically good now. Let's see how much damage this does. Surely this will probably be like a 2-shot, right? I don't know, Godfrey has a decent amount of health. Probably not a 2-shot. Maybe a 3-shot. Comfortable 3-shot. If like the entire projectile hits. But yeah, this is 100% gonna be in the top 10. It's just a matter of whereabouts. Like the fact that it's the only weapon, like with the faith and intelligence scaling. Thoughts on bestial incantation scaling of ins and faith? I mean, the more faith in stuff, the better. But we need faith and intelligence weapons and like infusions. Not really spells, you know. I don't really care for like have spells that require it. You know. The more requirements, the more cringe, honestly. I need you to like use like your jumping attack thingy. That's fine, I guess. Damn! That was a bit more than a third. That was just a bit more than a third. It was a 2-shot. That's a very comfortable 2-shot. Frenzied Flame Thrust only run when? I've already done that. I did that like 2 weeks ago. You can go check it out. Melting? We're melting, yeah. We're popping off now. And I missed. And I missed. Actually got a little bit of hyper armor there. And I missed again. You stupid Black Knife Assassin. No. You know what? You get to live. Good job. Okay, I didn't want you to... What the fuck, man? I can't believe that happened. What's wrong with that thing? I'm getting my revenge. But we're gonna run from the back. Could have done that to the DTS if we weren't so far away, yeah. It is what it is. Okay, where's my runes? Over here. Wait, where? Oh, what the fuck? I'm in the... I went the Ashen Capital. What the fuck? Sometimes when you use cheats. God damn it. God damn it. See you, Aiden. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. You have a wonderful sleep. Why do you use Hellish Shiburi? Because it boosts my damage. It's like 25% more damage. That's why. This is... I have nobody to blame but myself. It's a body buff, so it doesn't stack... It's like flame going strength, so it's obviously not going to stack with it. But the thing is, you just take like 30% more damage, so you just take a lot more damage when you use it. Your health is just depleted. But the thing is, unlike flame going strength, it's all sources of damage. So physical, lightning, magic, fire, holy... everything. Okay, now we're gonna get my revenge. Time him, what's going on? I'm getting my revenge. Walk up the stairs this time. There we go. That's better, isn't it? Silly me. Is this the setup? I think this is the setup. Nothing else that can really improve my damage. Occult Nagakiba or Keen Nagakiba with Blood Flame Blade. You go with Keen Nagakiba if you don't want to use spells. If you want to use spells, then you go Occult. Because you can use a Dragon Communion Seal. That's basically the way. Because you're going to get more damage with Blood Flame Blade, a Keen Infusion, but the Occult is going to have better synergy with the Dragon Communion Seal. And get you some more damage. Actually, what I'm going to do... Actually, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. Because it doesn't look at that far. Is everything up? Cool. You need to come closer this way. What are you doing? You're such a dick. That's the damage that I'm talking about. Oh, what the fuck, man? Anyway, GG. That was a hard fight. Hard boss. So if anyone ever doubts the Sword of Night and Flame ever again, we're just gonna redirect them towards this gameplay. As long as we have it out here. So when I put it in the top 10, people aren't gonna be like, well, like, what? What? How? That got nerfed. Yes. But it's still cracked.
Allow me, you are unable to prevent the thorns.
Call this build here, have some glintstone.
The only way and become my purpose. So I'd like
It's a good way to put it. Anyway, we're gonna retire the...
and guide.
What about it got nerfed? It's damage. Its damage got nerfed.
Share them with
And then they buffed it again. I think they added a bit more damage back, and they actually added it to have tracking.
nations.
Oh my god, we have 33 intelligence now.
Would follow.
Huge. 69. Level 69. Nice. It used to get more damage. It used to be the front clear best weapon in the entire game. Like, Sword of Night and Flame used to be the best weapon in the entire game. It did that much damage. It was better than Blasphemous Blade. It was better than the Falling Star Beast Draw from back then. It was better than everything. And then it got nerfed. And then people didn't touch it ever again. What about the Black Flame Tornado? I've already done that too. That is also done. Okay, what are we doing now? Yeah, the best two weapons in the entire game were the Falling Star Beast Jaw and the Sword of Night and Flame. They were the two best weapons. Let's go to the foot of the forge and fight the Fire Giant. Yeah, both of those things I've gotten nerfed. Sin's been nerfed. Didn't start playing until recently. 1.1 was already out. Oh, really? Damn. Yeah. Meta was a lot different back then. Okay, being that this guy's resist to... Wait, no! Who's resist to fire damage? We're still using magic. True. But now we already have 33 intelligence. I can just go use the intelligence tier now. And 33 faith. Well, we're good. We continue on. We're only going to use the fire-based one until we get... When we get to, Did I save the gameplay, by the way? I think I did. I did, cool. I'm going to delete that. Hopefully, this does well. It should. I can't believe we didn't mention Endure with Starfist. Because I'd rather have more damage. I'm not gonna lie. Like, why would you need to Endure? I'm confused. Like, your attacks are that fast anyway. It's not like you have like a long animation. I don't know. I'd rather just go with the Crag Blade or Royal Knight Resolve that has just the more damage. I don't like Endure. Unless you're using PvP. Is this PvP? Then I guess. Of course he moved his foot. I lined it up perfectly so that didn't have to happen. And he moved his foot again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Endure you can just face tank everything. Not everything, but most things I guess. Okay, we're gonna use Terra Magica. This works. This is fine. This is fine. That's the damage I want to see. I'm sorry. Actually, hit him in the head. Oh, you stupid idiot. You stupid absolute buffoon. Oh, the... What? You can face tank Malekith's damage over time. Really? He was like the closest thing to one shot you could possibly ever be. Oh, as if that wasn't a poise break. Oh, that's so mid. That's okay. Okay, go ahead, roll away. Now come closer. Oh my goodness. Come back here. Come back to my special magic pool. Thank you. Do the follow-up. Thank you. Now stay still. You're like one shot. And that is a good old-fashioned GG. Nice. Oh, you can't face it. Okay, I'm blind. I can't tank it. Okay, good. That's fine. Okay. I mean, for me, like, it's probably, like, useful with some types of things, but I just always... I don't know. I can dodge attacks perfectly fine, so... It probably has a use if you're, like, loading a moveset and using Endure to, like, learn a moveset. It's like using a shield, but you can just attack at the same time. It could be used like that, which is cool. But for me, like, in most cases, I just always want more damage with an Ash of War. And you could put, like, Endure, like, on the offhand and switch to it. Then that could work, too. That could work. Oh, this is gonna be so good for the Godskin duo. I'm pooping. You're fucking stupid. Honestly. Actually stupid. Damage. All we need is damage. Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters. How far off are heavy thrusting swords? Like, literally, like, number 11. I'm not even lying. The Godskin Stitcher was right there. That's why I included it in the intro clip, because it's an honorable mention. It was, like, right there. I need to check out the comment section. I've been playing through DS3 for the first time, and I got into the Demon Pain from Below. Finally beat them after, like, 10 attempts. But imagine my surprise. The Twin Demon Princes is, like, the coolest duo boss fight ever made. It's such a great boss. The only thing that I don't like about it is that they both look the same. Like, there's a slightly different color. You can still tell the difference, but, like, I still wish, like, they just looked a bit physically different, you know? Kinda. Because, like, once you kill one, there's, like, a different second phase. So one of them actually gives you a different moveset than the other one. Like, one does, like, laser attacks, the other one does, like, more AoE attacks. The laser attack one is the easier and more manageable fight. Recommendations for an Ash to go with the Great Stars. I was thinking Prelate's Charge. I don't know if it procs... Prelate's Charge does proc bleed well, but Prelate's Charge does terrible damage. So, like... It's just not good. It gives you a bunch of good health regen, though. But, like, Prelate's Charge is really bad damage. And against enemies that can't get stun locked by it, it's, like, borderline useless. It'd be good against someone like Millennia, but, like, you still have to, like, hit her a whole bunch of times. Stormcaller is good against enemies that can get staggered a lot better, so I'd rather use that. Wild Strikes against most other things. You could honestly throw in Lion's Claw. You're not going to proc bleed very quickly with Lion's Claw, but it's going to be very easy to use. You can honestly go with Cragblade as well, like... Unless you're buffing it with, if you're buffing it with the Blood Flame Blade, then obviously not. Demon Princes are way better than Ornstein and Sparrow. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Demon Princes is like the exact same concept. It's just just perfected. Without the clunkiness, no glitches, it's just perfected. I gotta check out the comment section for the video. I know people are probably talking about heavy thrusting swords. Grape Head, thank you for the follow. Probably talk about that and the Noble Slender Sword. Like, they were right there. I'm not doing a backflip. I don't know how to do a backflip. What else is good with a Great Hammer? Great Hammers don't have many Ash of War options. Like, they're one downside. Like, compared to Great Axes. Because Great Axes get things like Flaming Strike and Sword Dance and stuff as well. Pretty cool shit. Why did I have the Fire Scorpion Charm on? And I think I switched back to 2 Scorpion Charms on, yeah, to take more damage for no reason. Really intelligent play, Yui. Okay, now let's gotta hope that the Godskin Doer just gives me some good RNG, and they can all get fucked up. It actually has a potential to one-shot the skinny guy, if he just stays still long enough. But I think he's just gonna input read it and dodge. Makes a bleed, proc health regen, pairs with the Briars of Punishment. Would Stormcaller make sense? Stormcaller is actually really good. Like, against enemies that can get staggered, like Millennia, or like use it against knights, it can perform nicely. Against like larger bosses, you might have more problems, but it could still perform really nice because it's still high damage for not much FP. Okay. If you notice that you're getting like, staggered a whole bunch, you could probably switch to Wild Strikes. I like Wild Strikes more. Because Wild Strikes is like a follow-up attack and you can do like really good damage. Okay, this is the strat. This is the strat. Ready? This is the strat. No, you couldn't have done anything else. You couldn't have done anything else. It was perfect. It was the strategy. It was gonna be fine. You couldn't just wait half a second. Talk about Dark Souls on ONS is an S tier boss for the time. It was. It didn't age very well. Ornstein and Smough did not age very well at all. But yeah, for the time, Ornstein and Smough was just amazing. Like, everyone considered it the best boss fight. Myself included, I still look at it as the best boss fight in Dark Souls 1. Even better than the DLC bosses, despite its stupid-ass clunkiness. Okay. That's fine. We're going for the fat guy first. Not even the best boss fight in the game. I think they're the best boss fight of Dark Souls 1. I understand why somebody doesn't think... I would completely understand why people don't like that fight, though. Like, if you played it right now after playing, like, Dark Souls 3 or Sekiro or Elden Ring, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is this bullshit? One shot should have leveled adaptability? Yeah, true. 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 Okay, we'll go a bit further back this time. Hopefully he doesn't throw a projectile. Don't dodge. Oh, he dodged at the perfect time. Oh, it didn't one-shot him. Oh, he dodges beforehand. What an idiot. Top 10 weapon. It's probably gonna even be top 5. It's probably gonna make it to the top 5. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of running a glass cannon, so... Get a little bit of some vigor, so I can have some, like, slightly realistic... Yeah, something slightly realistic, I guess. Panic rolling bosses. Diesel mid-rolling is garbage. It is Dark Souls mid-rolling. I mean, like, I could never do it. Like, before, when, like, Dark Souls 1 first came out, you could, like, mid-roll, and it could feel perfectly fine. But after you play, like, Dark Souls 3 and stuff, and you go back to it, and it's like, what the fuck? I used to do this. I used to actually unironically mid-roll. You can't do it anymore. You can't do it anymore. I find Artorias a little overrated, Imo. Bro. He literally has my takes. Look, I'm still gonna consider Artorias an S tier fight. I think it's still nice. For Dark Souls 1 standards, it's amazing. I can't front. I still like Calamite as a better DLC boss, I'm not gonna lie. You ain't even using the sword? I mean, like, it's a weapon skill run, you know? I'm only supposed to use the weapon skill. Not using the attacks. Favorite FromSoft boss? My favorite FromSoft boss is Gale, and that's not even close to me. It'd be a Gale. I don't know. I like Ludwig a lot, but like the first phase is kind of mid. Yeah, tail cuts should not be a thing. We look at them with like rose-tinted glasses, but like I think we need to look back at it and like be objective. Tail cuts are an absolute terrible concept. I mean, it's a cool concept, but just shit, honestly. Just shit. I don't like Orphan. My past couple playthroughs, I've started to not fucking like that guy, I'm not gonna lie. Like, when you're fighting him, because on the last couple of playthroughs, I wasn't using a gun. We're doing, like, runs where we didn't use a gun. Fighting him without a gun, I fucking hate. I'm not gonna lie. That second phase is so cringe. He does not stop spamming. Which I know the guests like using a gun as a part of the fight, but... that shit made me hate it so much. He's still a good boss fight, though. Yeah, I like Ludwig a lot. I started to like Maria more for Bloodborne. I don't know, but in terms of the best bosses, like Gale is there, Medea is there, Freyda is there, the Demon Princes are there. All the Dark Souls 3 bosses are fucking fantastic. Flawless. And obviously Sword Saint Ishin, Allfather, Demon of Hatred, there's my top 10 right there. Nothing in Elden Ring, Dark Souls 1, 2, or Demon Souls makes it to the top 10. Surely the Elden Ring DLC will end up having... I don't doubt the best boss is going to be in the DLC. Probably not gonna be better than like Gale or some shit, but... I was kind of hoping that like it just went to the second phase. I was not expecting it to have that much range, I'm not gonna lie. I normally don't run backwards there for that thing, because I normally just fight him at point blank range. I normally just strafe it. I was not expecting that to hit me. He's a long boy. It's designed around using it? Yeah, I know it's designed around using it. But I think, I don't know, I kind of value a boss fight that's good without using a gun. Because like when you're just spamming your gun and you're just praying for a parry half the time, doesn't feel as cool. It doesn't feel as like satisfying, you know? If you're like dodging an attack and you're timing it correctly, and that's just me. I just like Dark Souls combat battle. That's why I like Maria, because Maria is like very much possible and it's very fun to fight without a gun. Same as Ludwig. Obviously you don't need a gun for Ludwig, but... And that's the reason I like Gascoigne more than German, because a German kind of feels shitty without a gun too. We'll use it on this side, because he might end up like just pushing super hard. I'll use it once, and then I'll set up again for the second phase. Oh, I was expecting you to start running and sprinting, and you didn't want to do that. That's fine. Ready? This is the strat. Ready? This is the strat. And then I walk backwards, directly into it. Genius place. Oh, you're still alive? Oh my god. Now he's dead. Love a weapon catalyst in the DLC? It would be nice. Weapon catalyst would in fact be nice. This modded boss has never been beat. Do you think you could beat it? Ultra modded Gale? The final Gale. No? If it hasn't been beaten, I'm not good enough to beat it. Need my Demon Scar? Demon Scar is so fucking fun. Like, it's not, like, I don't understand why they don't add it into the game. I mean, it might break PvP, because, like, it has the potential to just, like, really have a bunch of, like, broken-ass stun-locking potential and guaranteed true combos and stuff. That's probably, like, the main reason they don't do it, because in PvE, weapon catalysts aren't that good. Like, they're just not that good. Like, they're not optimal. You're going to be doing less spell damage. Your weapon damage is going to be pretty mediocre as well. It's just, like, for fun and convenience. Gale is sped up by like 1,000%, and he instant kills attacks. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to do that? It's my stat spread. We have 26 Vigor, the perfect amount for endgame, and 40 Intelligence and Faith, and the rest don't matter. Basically. I mean, at this point, we're gonna put the rest of the points into Vigor and stuff. I mean, clearly we haven't needed health. If you just sit at the back of the map and spam projectiles, it doesn't matter. If I'm just three-shotting bosses. I knew you'd come. Got it? Don't level health. I mean, either way, I'd recommend, like, taking a bunch of points away and put them into health instead, because the damage difference isn't going to be that crazy. It's not going to be, like, that bad of a damage difference. I could have killed him, like, twice over, honestly. He didn't even get to finish his opening dialogue. Poor guy.
Not even you. A man cannot kill.
That was a close fight. Yeah, it was pretty close. Pretty close. Much better than the last run we did. I have 99 Vigor, Strength, Faith, and 80 Dex and Int. Am I good for the DLC? Maybe. I didn't like the statements in one of the interviews where he said that the DLC will have a boss designed for hardcore gamers like Millennia. I like that. I'm not gonna lie. As a person who likes challenge runs, I don't mind there being just one boss, because at the end of the day, they're always gonna make it as like a complete optional boss in like a fuck-off location. You don't need to do it like that. And the game always has plenty of tools to counteract bosses. Like, you're gonna have Spirit Ashes and broken ass shit. It's probably not going to be an enjoyable boss for most because this is going to be bullshit for the sake of being bullshit. But, that's what I like, honestly. I'm very happy about this, and the only reason why Millennia's complicated to defeat is because she's a boss who doesn't respect the rules of Elden Ring. Yeah. I wanna get the good opening. I'm doing stuff. What's going on, man? Because you like Gale and this is the true final Gale? You can fight the true final Gale. I'm not fighting the true final Gale. Anyway, tomorrow we're going to be playing a Dark Souls 3 Convergence mod. We'll go do that. We'll see how I like it. If I don't like it, then we're going to be doing something else the next day. I still want to do a Elden Ring tools run because I plan on making a magic ranking video where I rank all the magic types across all the games. That was probably a mistake to do that, I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully he doesn't throw his weapon. Maybe he just dodges forwards instead. Oh, I thought I timed that right. That's fine. That's okay. Can you do the transformation? Thank you. Fuck. Well, I'm dead. I'm dead. I wasn't expecting him to do that. But he did. The Muay Thai scene in Australia. What do you mean by that? What's that? Like, Thai people? Like the fighters and stuff? What? I'm clearly not familiar with that term. It's a martial art? Oh. I don't know. I'm guessing it's doing well. What time do you plan on streaming tomorrow? Yeah, normal time. I don't know what that is in Eastern time, but yeah. Let's try this time that I normally stream. I find buffing stuff so tedious. That's what I like about the game. I like build creation and stacking buffs and doing dumb shit like that. Hit punch! Oh, nice. Not time. Okay, do your transformation. I should be able to walk backwards and be into this and then dodge that. Oh my god. I'm gonna go for it again. Oh my god, fantastic. Well, that was hard. You can't beat Elden Ring with only using the skill of the Sword of Night and Flame. It's literally impossible. Maybe it is. Mine's Vigor. We're finally leveling up Vigor, by the way. After having like 15 Vigor for like the entire playthrough. Hold on a second. We're gonna fight Radagon. Let's go with the fire too. We'll still leave that on. Put on this. Because I'm gonna use the magic one for... Yeah. The Kamihama. Yeah. Sure. The Kamihama. The Kamiyamama. The Kamehameha. The Kamehameha. It takes too long? What takes too long? Ripakura, yeah. W-mans. Do I have the... Yeah, I do. $3K damage. That's not too bad. That's a healthy amount. Just join back. This is insane damage. What the fuck? Yeah, it is what it is. Sword of Night and Flame is a top 10 weapon in this game. You can go look back at the gameplay and you can see I've been like one-shotting everything. This guy has a healthy amount of resistances and health. But he's still getting destroyed. Just watching new videos really good. Thanks, man. I thought it was pretty good too. How do I do against Kangaroo? That's gonna kill me. That's fine. Oh, God, my knee hurts. I'm getting old. Why would he do that attack for? I wasn't like... That's fine. I like optimizing and number crunching, but casting buffs specifically is too much work when some of it only last 30 seconds. Only like one really does last 30 seconds, and like Flame gave me strength. How old is our streamer? You guess how old I am. If you get it wrong, banned. Believe it or not, straight to jail. 18? True. 25? Close enough. 79. Banned. Elden Ring has the best OST in the game? Well, Elden Beast, I mean, what the fuck? I don't know how to read. Fortisax does. But yeah, this one's pretty good too. Old enough to play Elden Ring? Yeah, true. Old enough to know better, I guess. I turned 25 in like 3 weeks. What are you guys gonna give me for my birthday? Broken Smell Victory? We're gonna kill you with this, I guess. Oh, you fucked up my shit, you pieces, stupid doo-doo dum-dum. Wait, let me get this off. Wait, wait, wait. Thank you. What was the Great Depression like? It wasn't good. Oh, good RNG. Oh, that's gonna drain my balls. I wasn't running good enough, clearly. If I'm not gonna use this, I can just take this off, honestly. You're doing all that swimming just so you can do the stupid onion ring attack? It's fine. That works, I guess. A PO box opening on stream? Send some wild shit. Don't swim. I said don't swim. Chat, why doesn't the stupid galactic slug listen to me? I said don't swim. And what does he do? No, not Elden Stars. Oh my god, there's no way that happened. Let's take this off so I don't take as much damage. Are we at the edge of the arena? Oh, come on now. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Put my shit back on. No. Bad fishy. Okay, give me a normal melee attack. That's not a normal melee attack. That's healthy damage. That hit me. I kind of want to use Terra... That's fine. He's just gonna move. I'm not gonna be able to use Terra Magica. It's okay. Is this the GG? Is this the GG? No, it's still alive. It's still alive. If I was at full health, he would have died. And my buff just wore off as well. This fight's been going longer than 3 minutes. Let's finish off with a fire. See you, buddy. And that is how you beat the entire game only using this Sword of Night and Flame. Night and Flame stance. Weapon skill only. Let's go kill Millennia. Ugh, she could get clapped by the fire attack. That'd be good enough. Gotta go check out my comment section on the video, honestly. How many views does it have? 6,700. You guys could do better. Watch it 3 times every hour. I'm kidding, it's fine. We don't need faith and intelligence anymore. That's fine. Let's be responsible and level up my health. Let's go to the Millennia. Go to Millennia, let's go finish off with Moog, I guess. I don't know. Why doesn't Stoner Gorenk do strike damage? I don't know why. Which is weird because, like... the Beast Claw does slashing damage. So there literally is a spell that does different than standard, but they just didn't want to have that one do striking damage. Very weird. Very weird. This is good. This is good. Okay, I'm gonna need you. Wait, I'm just gonna use it, see what happens. If she dodges it, she still gets hit. Waterfowl dance or no? Okay, if you're not gonna waterfowl dance, then I'm gonna do this. Are you gonna do it now? Yes. She's a little slow, but she's got there. Dodge! That's fine. Recovery frames be mid sometimes. No. No. Why would you do that one for? That's not fair. Oh my god. This is what happens when you spam projectiles in this fight. Did the follow-up? Chat, she doesn't like me. She's not treating me well. I need me a new girl. This one's not doing it. Please get it off on time. Please get it off on time. Nice. Nice. Okay, heal with that. Heal with that. Let's go Halashiburi this bitch up again. I wanted to have enough time to use... This is a mistake. Unless... Yeah, it was a mistake. What's wrong with you? This is fine. Okay, I want to heal up here, I'm not gonna lie. Nice, it could work. Just don't jump upwards. Oh my god, nice. What are you doing? You're not doing the things that I want you to do. Okay, jump upwards. Oh my... That works again? Okay, now you can jump upwards if you want to. Scarlet Aeonia works too. Can I hit her with this from here? Oh, we can. Easy game. Easy game. That consumes a lot of stamina though. Would it have been more broken? No, Stoning Gorenk is pretty average as a projectile, so doing strike damage wouldn't have made it broken. What it actually needs is to have consume less stamina. If you're just not gonna move, I'm just gonna kill you. That's what you get.
Extraordinary.
It does consume a lot of stamina. And the initial casting speed is pretty slow, but you can cast it over and over again. If it consumes less stamina did striking damage, I'd probably like it more. But like, there's like a lot of other projectiles I'd just rather have, to be honest. Because other projectiles will just do more damage, and they're easier to improve elemental damage than physical damage. Let's go kill Moog. Cocoon of the Empyrean. How will you improve the bestial incantations? Well, Beast Claw is pretty good as like an early game option. That is consume a lot of stamina. And maybe have like the Bestial Seal. And just make it boost Bestial damage by 20%. I only use the fire attack for Moog? No. That's not happening. Actually, what I should have done. I can teleport? Nice. Take those. Being that I'm not going to use a fire attack. Get rid of this shit. Put on this shit instead. Okay, now we're cooking. Hopefully it one cycles him. Hopefully it just does one phase. That'd be nice. I would very much appreciate that. Because we can script this fight if he just stays still long enough. It just depends on like the first hit. If I can just get the first hit off without getting touched, we're fine. Ah, shit. It's fine. Stargazer heirloom. It's only +5 to intelligence. And at 40 something intelligence, it's not that big of a deal. No, see, that was what I was worried about. Start again. I needed to hit him before he attacks me. I just took way too long. Buffing takes forever. I take it back. Buffing sucks. If I had the black dumpling, I'd be getting even more damage. Okay, use this. Okay, how close are we talking here? Maybe this distance. No. Oh, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. It's not gonna be one cycle. I fucked it up. Mistakes are made. It's okay. It's fine, we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. I want to kind of get off Terra Magica, but it's fine. Wait, I'm gonna do it. He let me. Okay, walk closer. He's walking. Nice. Can you stop with that? Nice, stay still. I could have attacked there. Can you stop with that? That works. Nice, good RNG. That hit me. Chat, he cheated. I won, we did it. Scarlet Aeonia only run? No, we can't do a Scarlet Aeonia only run. No, like too much FP and you're gonna get hit every single time that you use it. It'd be good against enemies that could get Scarlet rotted, but against everything else... No. Not happening. And that is pretty much it. I think the Sword of Night and Flame ends up getting number 1 on my... Not number 1. I think Sword of Night and Flame gets top 5. I'm glad that we did this playthrough, because it definitely validates my original opinions. See what level we finished at. Plassy? No, I'm not bothered to do Plassy. I don't like him. Level 122. In 2 hours. You guys need to get good. I mean, I did use cheat engine to teleport, but... we saved an hour of just running. Watching the boxing, the UFC event. Sad what happened to Francis. I don't know anything about boxing and UFC, I'm not gonna lie. One of the very few sports I do not watch. Let's go see what my comment section's saying about my recent video, or just like in general about everything. We had 50k subs, that's actually huge. Sacred Earthsteel Dagger with Sacred Blaze goes brr. It's pretty good. Pickaxe is the Rustanenka, but it has more stance damage, and the heavies have high armor, not to mention it takes a lot... it's faster right out the gate. The Rustanenka gets more damage, and you get the... and the heavy attack is a horizontal swipe, which I prefer more than just a downward slam. And you get better Ashivore options. Claymore? Question mark? Claymore is good, but it's not top 10. Come on now. Come on, guys. Everyone's liking the Great Stars. What the fuck is wrong? No love for the straight swords? Unfortunately, no love for the straight swords. There's so many good weapons. I don't know, you could have put the Claymore on the top 10. It's still really good. Still really good. I mean, like, if you're gonna put the Claymore on the list, what do you take off? You know? Like, what do you get rid of? If you put the Claymore on the list. I'm not doing Placid Deusax, I don't like that boss. It's trash. Like, do you take off the Lance? You can't take off the Lance. You can't not have a Lance. Like, there's only 10 options. I can only pick 10. Anyway, is what it is. That's enough to have a quite tiny country? Yeah, I guess. 50k is a tiny country, I suppose. Anyway, we're done for today. We've been playing Dark Souls 3 Convergence mod tomorrow, and then after that I might do an Elden Ring Tools run? I don't know. We'll see. Hope to catch you guys around. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope you guys have a wonderful night, morning, day, whatever it is. And I'll catch you guys around. Bye. See yous.